Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that.
What is you
What I
doing?
want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that.
What is you
What I
doing?
want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got man, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender. I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, work to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable, cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
You put up 46 kills, and you got like 15 assists, bro, with only like 2 deaths. You thinking you got?
Oh, you lit at that point. Yeah.
So you like, yeah, let's go. Everybody upvoted you. You like, yeah, you got the splash plays, the MVP. You like, yeah.
Oh, if you're the MVP, you know you ain't stopping. You definitely not stopping.
And then when you get that, and you forget to put like, okay, because you can put MVP animations, right? And you let's say you forget which one you put, but you put a new one. You're like, oh, that was hot. I got to get back in there.
See your man, and then you shine it on everybody else.
Yeah, so then you go to do the next match, but you come in second place to the MVP, but you're like, wow, my stats was better though. Like just because what they did. So that's how the roll starts, and then it's just BS. Then you get into a losing streak. No.
That's the game you can't throw on first.
No, you can't throw it on.
You can never throw it on
first.
If
you want a game, you want a game. Yeah, nah.
That's how it used to be with me with Destiny and stuff like that. Let's do a mic check. Attic right quick. Look at a mic check.
I'm here.
I'm here. Present.
I mean, what,
present.
Is there a specific way I need to do a mic check?
Oh
like the whole point of a mic check is to make sure the mic works.
We needed to get you amped up so you could peak. We wanted to hear you peaking.
I've been streaming since 10 a.m.
Well,
They can't be more peaked than I am right now.
You've been up since God bless him.
I've been up since 9.
God bless him.
Resident Evil.
I was asleep. I was fighting in my sleep. Yo, all right. So this is the most active sleep I've had. Right. So this, you know how when you get the best sleep ever?
Yes.
So all right. So this day. Normally on Saturdays, I'm buck bananas. But this Saturday, I had a slight cold, and I said, I don't want to put any enhancements inside my system that's going to lower my immune system. So no alcohol today.
Oh, okay. No,
right?
Okay.
So I'm going to bed. So me and wife go to bed. We go to bed earlier than normal, right? So we go to bed. I fall asleep probably like 9 o'clock.
That's dumb early for you.
On a Saturday, I'm like, ooh, wait. At 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm fighting for my life. Because in my dream, I had such a vivid dream that this burglar jumps in through my window right next to my window. Right next, because my bed is right next to the window. So the burglar come in and I said, "Ha, baby, got your ass." So I grab him and I got him in an arm ball and I got my foot on. I got his arm.
Why you with a full on MMA?
Because I was watching MMA before I went to sleep. So I got his arm and I'm twisting it right, and I got my foot on his head and I got my foot under his armpit. I said, "This joint is about to pop." Right, and I'm yelling out to wifey, "Get him! Get him!" Right? Tell me why she tapped me. If you don't shut up.
Hey, yo, you was having a conversation in Vivid Joint? And in
the dream, she tapped me. If you don't shut up.
Would have been wild crazy if you had her in the... Baby, what are you doing?
You know, I'm gonna snap this, baby. Let's go. Yo, I got up. I went to the bathroom and I looked at the time. It was only 2 o'clock in the morning.
Did you eat before you went to bed?
Earlier,
let me tell you what happens to
me.
me. The only time I have dreams I can predict it is if I eat within like an hour window or 30 minutes before bed. Guaranteed. Vivid dreams, either nightmare or vivid joint. And I read something
bananas because of that.
I read something that it affects the brainwaves and the mind, and it makes you dream. Like it incentivizes it a little bit. So it's crazy. But yeah, that's what's up.
I ban bananas because of that, because I have nightmares if I eat bananas. Pause.
No doubt. We're gonna get this thing going. Hold on, all right, I hear it. Okay. There go the AI, because the AI might be back for a little bit this episode. I heard. So y'all logged into your joint? Logged into your joint?
Okay. You know I do that all the time.
Okay, cool. You know we forgot how to podcast now.
I'm not at it. I do that.
Anyway, hear ye, and
I was on time.
Yo,
you gotta say it like that.
Yo, most definitely. But I was wrestling imaginary burglars, so I mean. Like, who got a real excuse for being late?
Yeah, he's throwing his wife in the
You
bed
gonna sit
naked
there and
choke.
say, "I'm not addict. I do what I'm supposed to."
I'm sorry. I was wrestling imaginary burglars. I mean,
You
I
are
was gonna win.
ridiculous.
I was going to win.
Hear ye, and we are live. Happy New Year. Welcome to 2026, and welcome back to the Iron Lords podcast and Lords of LLC and lordsofgaming.net, episode number 428. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day, and today we've got them Fallout 5 rumors. PS5 has been jailbroken. I was waiting for the laugh. I was waiting for the laugh.
It's up, son. Let's get it.
Why you saying like you burglarizing the house?
We got the master key. The defense is the breacher.
Not the Megatron. He hit him with the Megatron. Yo, you stupid. Autobot City has been attacked.
Yo, that's how they start on 2026 with a bang. You
can't be using Transformer movie quotes talking about the defense. Let the slaughter begin.
The AI encryption system has begun.
You're ridiculous. I knew this topic was gonna be fun. I can't even blame you because this was me that added it. So I will take full responsibility.
I got a better topic.
All right, see how this gonna go. Next gen consoles delayed by AI RAM. And Doug Bowser retires to discuss. So we go
Another one bites the dust. Phil.
I already see where this is going. So let's introduce those gaming nights here at the round table. We are down one Lord. So yes, never nude. Let's just say, due to world conditions, our brother has been stuck traveling, trying to get back home.
That's a nightmare.
Yes, so do send some love because he's in good spirits.
That's for real, though, Lord. That's for real.
Oh, hold on, we got the super chats coming in.
Todd, good luck to your boys.
Oh, man.
Salute to King dreaming of burglars was telling King Ben Gamer since Atari never da prices move up not down like this.
Yeah, Hollywood. Thank you. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, we needed all the luck because we got our behinds whooped by 49ers. Oh, Kesey Boo Boo.
Happy New Year, Lords.
They already on this.
Oh man, they already on it. I see what's going on. Let me get Hollywood rules before because they didn't read your member chat. Oh no, we got 2 member chats they didn't read. Oh, we got 3 member chats we didn't read. Shout out to Eamon Burns, member for 13 months. What's the crack, boys? How's the New Year's going? And Xbox hasn't died yet. Maybe Xbox next gen delayed, but not next gen from an outside source. TTS, let's effing go. All right, Island, you up early. I see what you're doing. Then we got my man, Donald Talk with a homie member for 31 months. Happy New Year. 2026 is the year of Nintendo dominance and King's chop knees. He said chop knees. Yo, that's wild.
The sad thing is that the reason why Bowser left because he knew he couldn't get Grand Theft over the line. So, King was right. I'm out.
I got to get him out of here. Shout out to Hollywood Rules again, member for 47 months. Happy New Year to my New York City, West Virginia cousins. Guys, just want to thank you guys for the work you all put in and wish you more success in 2026. Stay safe. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. No doubt. Oh, yo, they mad at you. It's like, where's the micro slop topic? Yo, the PlayStation guys in here upset already. That's funny.
What micro slop? What
you ain't here?
No,
Young Odin? Satya is not happy. So you know how like this they pushing the AI initiative extremely hard.
Oh, yeah, of course. You know what it is.
So apparently, he said he's getting tired of reading the headlines, the narratives, the comment boards talk about AI slop. So they ran with. All right, hold on. Super chats came in.
Start on time or else XXXXYYYYZZZZZ.
Come on, CTZ. My brother, you know what I'm saying? He's stuck, you know what I'm saying, in a national playing situation.
Yeah, and I was fighting imaginary burglars.
Yeah, we trying to make sure everybody's okay. We can't make sure everybody's okay, CTZ. No, show up here.
I can't fight my burglars.
Exactly. Shout out to, I don't even want to say your name, so I'm going to say AZZ for life. because I know what you're trying to do. Remember for 9 months.
Hold on, no, we got a super chat.
Okay.
What a year 2025 was. Cold sweat smile, cold sweat smile.
See you, Nick. What's going on, bro? Good to see you,
Blessings,
brother.
bro.
No doubt. So AZZ for life. Happy New Year, guys. The word of the month is extraction. Is that Arc Raiders? Is that one of your peoples?
Yeah. He on deck. He
on deck?
You know what we do.
So
we go
pretty
top
much,
side.
Yeah, real quick, what happened is he's really upset about this narrative. He must be reading the forums. He must be on the line. So he was like, stop calling it slop. So you know the internet, they had his way with Young Owen.
It's not a narrative. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, they was like, now micro slop. He should have never said that. Micro slop is legit trending. It's on. It's
I'm gonna put a hashtag inside one of my videos.
Yeah, put micro slop. Oh, you lit. You up.
Yeah,
you put micro slop in the title of YouTube. Content creators.
Yeah,
y'all know what y'all do.
So you know what y'all should have did? Instead of getting hacked, y'all should have did micro slop. But y'all got hacked. So let's keep going. Yo, I thought it was something serious. Nah, y'all stuff is serious. Yo, it's like y'all got caught in a drive-by, and y'all was like, yo, but I heard they had a fist fight on third. Son, you got bodied, son. Y'all zip them up.
You sound like somebody got robbed, and then they just talking about somebody getting snapped on.
Y'all zip them up. Toe tags and body bags. Let's get it.
Anyway, so let's start with my co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother. The chats are in the day, boy.
What are you buying?
Dr. Strange Love.
Lord's Ya Boy is back. Got a new job and been earning my bread. I've also finally joined the PC Master Race. Gonna be doing that tweaking and twerking.
I feel you. Get your tweak and twerk on.
You've officially joined the troubleshoot gaming.
Troubleshooting, no doubt, baby. We respect it. Microsoft like you there, man. They like you there. Anyway, my coach with the co-most, my brother from another mother. The difficult game card for Lord of the Spin Clap and the How of the Young Wolf. My man, Lord, added back to back in the new year. What's going on?
Doing pretty good. I finally beat Resident Evil 4 Remake. I have pushed this game for probably a year and a half. Every time I'm tempted to jump in and finish this game, something ends up happening, or we get like 3 games back to back I have to play. So I have to say this Resident Evil 4 the best remake ever made.
Best?
I got a new job to at Dr. Strangelove 1 law.
Hey yo. What job you doing?
What's going on, man?
I don't know what job that is. You laughing?
What's funny is the audio bit is literally the merchant in Resident Evil 4. It completely makes sense. Let's let this man.
Yeah, they go. They're crazy.
That's why we take this AI stuff off.
Yeah, we need to slap.
What are you buying?
Safe travels Sav. Our already expensive hobby becoming more expensive.
Yeah.
But we are going to have so many great games to play in 2026.
Factual. Let me just
get them PlayStation 5s out.
Remember, Microsoft products have gotten worse over the past 2 years. Teams, Outlook, even all Windows is absolute trash. Microsoft is a deserved nickname. Lucius going in. Continue, Attic.
Yeah, so like Resident Evil 4, it's just a phenomenal game, man. Like, and the original one was amazing, but like this remake, it got me willing to go back and play Village, because I dropped Village.
I gotta finish Village.
Lady D. Oh,
I gotta play Village. I gotta do it because next month.
No addict though.
I can't.
This is why they can't be trusted.
Yeah, this is why they can't be trusted with AI.
This is equivalent. We can't trust them with the nuke codes. Like they'll launch the nukes just because for laughs.
Just for laughs.
Like they'll launch the nukes and then do super chats saying it's over, guys. It's over. Like the whole time. So Resident Evil, I am going to play the Ada Wong.
Yes.
She has an entire playthrough. Apparently, it's like double the length of the original one. So I started the beginning just to see how they started it. Like and that's different. So they did a really good job. Like and I was thinking like Capcom.
What are you buying?
Speaking of Capcom,
Addict, I gotta finish RE4 2 first game on backlog list. I really hope the Witcher 3 DLC rumor is true.
Yeah, everybody's talking about that. Yeah, it's a little rumor. Look at you.
Yeah, so, Capcom, we have them to thank for raising the bar on remakes.
Oh, yeah. Because was it Resident Evil 2, right? Was the one that really set it off.
Because, with that, Resident Evil 2 pretty much told the industry, nah, that's not a remake. This is a remake. That's a remaster. And get the two.
Yeah,
get the two. Don't get the two confused. That's a remaster. So, it's good, man. It's good. I really appreciate the way they do things. I think that, Resident Evil. I went back and I tried a little bit of Village, and I can already tell Village is good too. But it was funny. Is I didn't play Village because I don't know. I can't mentally put myself in the
first person
playing a Resident Evil in first person.
Yeah, it
to
do
this
feel
day,
over
I can't
for
do
me.
it.
I don't know how the kid feel about it, but
and keep in mind, Capcom knows that because
that's why they added the third person.
When we did that, see, but Village was first person.
Yeah. But they
and
added
then they
it
did
later.
an expansion that which you shouldn't have to pay for an expansion to switch first modes, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
I will give them criticism for that, but. So essentially, what happened is they heard the criticism because what it is they made 7, and they were praised, but they saw the feedback, and then they made Resident Evil 2 and 3 and saw that third person come back, and everyone praised them. So then they went back and made Village first person because this is in my. Here we go.
What happened? Oh, super chat. I was like, why you stop?
Dead Space Remake was amazing. Too beautiful game.
Yeah. Unfortunately, EA don't appreciate good horror game. I would say Dead Space is the peak of horror fashion that you.
Yeah,
could
Dead
be.
Space is fire.
So Resident Evil Village came out because I do think originally Capcom's mindset, and I don't know anything. This is just pure speculation. Was kind of like the Yakuza take, where it's look, if you like the old Yakuzas, we're going to continue that form of a franchise. That's going to be the Yakuza with what's his name, the main character that's in the main series. But if you like the
that other dude,
the other dude, I don't even remember the dude in Like a Dragon.
Young Gay.
Yeah. Don't do that. Hey, yo. Yo, don't do that. Shout out to Young Gay. That's the homie. He's been in the realm. There's no slander.
So when it came to Resident Evil, this new Resident Evil, they were like, look, because originally I do feel like they were like, if you want to play Village, if you want to play the first person ones, which is the new entries in Resident Evil, they're going to be first person. But if you want to continue to play the third person ones, well, we will put that in the remakes. I'm assuming when they remake Zero and Code Veronica, they're going to be third person. And then I feel like somewhere along the line, after Village came out, Capcom had a serious conversation on how much effort would it be to make this a first person and a third person? Yeah. Because when we did that behind the scenes thing,
that Requiem,
that we couldn't talk about for a long time,
that was made me mad.
Yeah, we
so
saw the
essentially
hottest
they played the entire demo because I played Resident Evil Cream in Tokyo. They played I played that aspect of the game. They played the entire game in first person.
Well, you played it on Switch gang, right?
Yeah, I played, and it actually ran really, really good on the Switch. So they played that.
Repeat that so Kid can hear it.
It played really well.
Repeat it so Kid can hear it.
And I didn't even. I felt that was a 60 frames too.
Oh, you felt it with 60 frames?
Yeah,
you heard him. You heard him. It played really well. It's like when a black dude is articulate.
Oh, don't do that.
He speaks very well.
Don't do that.
What? What?
Don't do that.
It plays very well.
Take you to HR sensitivity training. Continue before we get in trouble.
So when it comes to something like that,
racism gaming.
Yes,
I do feel like because when you did that entire aspect of that, because they showed us the whole thing in first person, at the very end of the demo, they're like they go to the settings. And then they hit a button and it goes third person. And the entire theater lost their damn mind.
Yeah.
That was one of the best things we could talk about.
I was hating from the bleachers the whole time.
Oh, you was hating?
I was hating with that, man. I
Yeah,
want to
first
play this,
person.
but this
Yeah.
first person nonsense. Because
Yeah,
it's
they
just like
cut that hate out your soul. They,
you know, they did. They literally kicked me out of the bleachers and like, get your hating ass down there. Like, so it's just like, you know, because it's just like, look, you can't introduce a fan base to a particular style gameplay for like decades, and they'd be like, yeah, we changing. Like, and then
God of War has words.
no, but God
That
of
is
War,
trash.
that they changed that.
No love
but
for Corey,
there's a,
huh?
they changed that
Corey
dramatically.
Barlog, no, he's the worst.
But I
thing
feel
happened
like
to
what they
him.
did was
stop.
more of an evolution than what happened there. They literally changed entire perspectives to a third person to a first person. There's not more dramatic change in a camera perspective than you can have doing that. So, you know, shout out to Capcom, because it's like they could have easily been like, we making Requiem first person. I don't care what you guys have to say.
That's true.
It's first person, but they listen to their old fans and their new fans, and they're like, because to me it's like, just make the option of both.
They definitely did that.
If you think about it, that's becoming more standard in gaming now. GTA did it.
Mm-hmm.
There was
Obsidian's been
another
doing
game.
that a lot.
Yeah, there's another game that just did it here recently. Like, it is becoming more of a standard that you can play the perspective that you want to play the game in.
That is true.
So, you know, shout out to that. And then not to mention, you know, that people are, you know, I wish Indiana Jones would have given the option to choose between both, because I feel like a lot more people would have gravitated towards that if you could have chose to choose between both. But, you know, Resident Evil 4 remake, phenomenal game. You know, it's what I would, you know, that's the typical remake that you should thrive to do, where it's like you take the foundation of Resident Evil 4 and you build up on it. Like the boss fights are different but the same.
It's like Fabulous taking 50 beat and going crazy on it. It's like that, it's like that. Get them.
Listen, man. You better leave Southside alone, though.
That boy went in on that dude. He on his
He went
in. Yeah, 50 Cent had to switch players.
Yeah, I beat Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. It's a fun game. But it's just like, look, I prefer, when it comes to those standpoints, I prefer to play those in third person. You know, and I don't have an issue with first person. I played the Fallout franchise, Obsidian's games. A lot of those are primarily aimed more towards first person market, but the difference is more companies are giving you the option on what you guys want to play. You know, I was going to talk about the solo leveling thing, but Carl can talk about that.
Yeah, I can talk about that. It's all good. No doubt, no doubt. And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the Access Gamer.
It was Avatar. It was Avatar.
Was
They made it third person. Avatar.
Okay,
that's what I was thinking. Someone else just recently did it. Yeah,
Avatar did it with that big patch.
No doubt. So the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the Access Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than their premium experience. It is the ascended one of the Xbox platform movement. Ooh. Beloved. Lord King, how we doing in the new year?
I'm doing fantastic, even though the new year doesn't start until April. But again, the hoax has been perpetrated upon the people, and we got the Big Bang. The Big Bang happened. If you didn't hear about it, we're going to talk about it later. Yeah, we're going to get it. The keys have been given, the doors open, the defensive have been breaches, and let the slaughter begin. But what I've been playing over this extended break, besides dropping videos here and there and shipping out packages to all the Xbox Frontline news guys, I played Marvel Cosmic Invasion. And
we did.
Tog and I and Attic and Cray.
Shout out to Cray.
Ended it. And I'm gonna tell you right now, and he thought it was a joke. A nihilist needs 4 players to beat him.
Facts.
Lord's Ema be in NYC next week.
Oh,
let's meet up.
Mofo Trex? Okay. He up in NY next week.
Yeah, I don't know, because Mofo, let me tell you something. Some dudes be messing it up for you dudes. Meet up and all this other stuff. We got a lot of wackadoos out here, son.
Oh, my God.
And I'll talk about it on an Iron Lords episode on the side. You know, you might get that at the Lords After Dark. Yeah.
Oh my Lord!
Have y'all been hitting that app? Get to that app, son.
It is pinned in the chat.
To that,
Mofo Trex, let us know where you gonna be at. We'll figure it out. We'll see what's up.
We got to vet you though, because we'll talk about that on Lords After Dark.
I'm with King. You guys
gotta vet the realm.
I'm telling
the
you,
realm
son.
gotta be vetted.
Yo, dudes
especially King.
Yo,
like, nah, you gotta.
Well, it's King's disciples. You know our King's disciples.
Nah, dudes, they don't show they crazy till later.
How you know mofo? Someone didn't make a mofo copycat, and they trick a king into the alleyway on 4th and 8th.
Pull up.
You know how it do. Then we
pull
get
up,
there.
King.
Then I have you in an arm bar twisting your forehead.
Man, they're gonna like do the little dart thing, and Keith's gonna wake up, and they're gonna make him.
Don't do that motion again.
They're gonna make him.
Don't say King gonna be doing this motion ever again.
First was the blow dart.
See, stuff like that don't bother me. It can bother you. That's fine. Don't bother me. But they're gonna make him like hold a sign up that says Xbox is done. Like,
Hey,
they're gonna make him say a bunch of stuff.
What he gonna realize is blow darts don't work on black people. So he gonna go, and I'm gonna go, all right there, buddy. It's arm and twisted.
You guys are ridiculous. Anyway.
So anyway.
He said, we blowing now. Hey,
Yo, come from
I
over
knew it was
there.
gonna happen. Yeah.
No, you guys, it happened because you guys put that energy.
You
in
did
me,
that
man.
motion. You know what you was doing.
Y'all out of here. Yo, stop playing. Anyway, what we was playing. So I've been playing Black Myth. I'm still stuck on this centipede dude, which is annoying. So I'm glad that Legendary Intel, he's playing right now. He didn't get to the yellow brow Buddha yet. The game is dope. I'm still trying to finish that. I finished all the events inside Marvel Rivals, of course, but something piqued my interest. Starfield has this mod. They released a bunch of mods for PC. Now this is going to get me to this is going to get me to the PC.
Okay, what's up?
This is going to get me to PC gaming. They got some joint called Genesis, and it's in the Star Wars universe.
Okay.
Now, all right. So if you're playing Starfield and you don't want to lose your save, if you don't want to lose something, I suggest you copy it and put it on a separate thumb drive and put it someplace else. Because the moment you download this mod, it wipes your joint.
Okay.
You start officially over in the Star Wars universe using
everybody agreeing with you.
Using this. If they would have did this from the beginning, it would probably be what they said it was supposed to be. And I'm watching a reviewer talking about it, and he pointed out all the criticisms that I had with Starfield. Starfield was talking about you in space, but how come it's just humans in space? We didn't see any aliens. It didn't feel like Mass Effect. You know how Mass Effects had different races with political stuff going on? It didn't have that. It was like an open world Fallout with just people. You didn't even have the zombies and stuff like that, you know, the ghouls.
Right.
So I felt that was a big missed opportunity. This game, this mod solves that. And then it has the extra layer of Star Wars and the customizations. They did not miss. It's like, I don't know who these people are. Hire them ASAP. Because if they can do that in their time to get this mod out here, and if you're a Starfield person and you're a Star Wars person, go after it. Go check it out. Go look at it. I highly recommend it because that will get me gaming on this. Because it's not going to be on my Xbox. I already know that the patches is too crazy. It's not gonna do it. It's like probably like 500 gigs probably. I don't know. But I know my PC is down for all that smoke. So I might do that. And hearing all that conversation that they're having with the Starfield 2.0 patch that they supposed to be doing, I think that's going to land dead. Because based upon this, if you're not introducing aliens and intergalactic travel and all of this other stuff, removing some of these loading screens and all this other stuff, nobody want to hear what you're talking about, B.
But they did say they was going to do. The rumors say that they're going to do that. A lot of people have seen it behind the scenes. They talk about like they got an update going in reference to that feedback. But to your point, you know, that mod is probably the hottest thing since
right now. So, and it's giving them that play.
But
so
I thought they allowed mods with the credit.
No, they allow mods.
But also
that mod, I gotta find out if that mod is available.
You gotta find out if
it's
on console. Yeah, you gotta find out.
Right now, that's the totally different thing. I gotta find out that. But I know how I want to play it. Yeah, I want to play it on this curved monitor right here with that controller and go get busy. But my thing is, I'm going to pick All right, so we did that the year-end review, and I know y'all looked at that, and everybody had their little choices and stuff.
Mhm.
This is the first year I felt that I left so many games in 2025
Mhm.
that I didn't get a chance to play. I think this year I have the biggest backlog of some of the best games
Mhm.
that I didn't get a chance to play, and I have to pluck one of those games out to actually get down and finish.
Mhm.
And this year, because it's starting off with a bang, we got Requiem next month.
Mhm.
And
Addict there.
finishing Village is a priority for me, but I
Mhm.
do want to finish Expedition 33. In
Yeah.
low key, I really didn't dive deep
Mhm.
into it.
Especially after all your slander.
Well, I didn't give no
Mhm.
slander to
Oh, you was
Expedition.
going my. Oh, we really doing it?
Yeah, do it. Like,
we
like,
really doing this after
it was-
all the slander we had
No,
to
I
hear.
just said-
Addict, remember this man?
I said I just didn't like the fact that I got to parry while I'm playing.
Yeah, you went
That's
in.
it. No, I just said I suck at parrying. So what you did was you put me to the side. And I'm not saying that it's not a great game.
Yup,
I'm
roll and
not saying
take.
that
Yup,
it's-
Sinister,
Yeah,
Mr. Genesis. Thank you,
yeah,
Realm.
yeah.
Thank you.
Y'all listen, y'all, just because I'm not on it like y'all on it, I mean, she hot, but she ain't hot. Like, yo, come on.
You got
Like,
natural hater with somebody popular. You got
Yeah,
like,
yo,
yeah, you're like, is
you
you
know that.
popular? Yeah, like you,
Yo,
a
you know, I don't
natural
even
hater.
like Michael Jordan, bro. Like, I'm dead serious. Like, yo, what y'all don't really understand.
Mhm.
The more that y'all like something, the more I hate it.
Yup,
Like,
you don't like that.
If it's a group of dudes talking about, yo, that is, shut up, it's snakes.
Why you throwing rocks from the
Yeah,
distance?
I'm down for that. That's who I am. So
Mhm.
I'm naturally gonna go against y'all. Like, naturally, son. You like it? I don't like it at all. If
I'm
you got
done.
2 or more people that like something and y'all really in love with it, I don't like it at all.
Hater of the year.
Nah, but
Anyway.
that's all I've been doing. And
No. Mhm.
Elden Ring Night Rain.
Mm.
So Addict did join us. Now I'm not gonna throw him under the bus all the way,
Oh.
right? But he did join us, and when he joined us, I think it was Intel that played legendary Intel that played with us and helped
Mhm.
us beat some stuff. So Addict kind of felt it was dope.
Mhm.
So next day I played with Oni and his boy Buddha. Buddha is an onion tank, right?
Mhm. Chill, that
It makes sense.
wow.
It makes sense later.
That sound
Makes
wild.
sense.
We gonna
It
let
makes
that go.
sense
We gonna let
later.
that
It's an
go.
onion tank. son.
That sound
Go ahead.
wild.
What are you buying?
What are you buying?
Don't like MJ what? MJOFLOGNET.
Oh, he talking about see shit.
Nah,
He the Michael Jordan.
is dope.
See what you mean? You don't like Michael Jordan? I'm
I
Michael Jordan
don't,
long
I
neck.
don't, yeah, but that's long net. But Scottie Pippen is better. Anyway, so Afterlife is crazy. But stop acting like that.
We know this.
So the next day, I'm playing with them.
Mhm.
We cleared 2 bosses, and we was going for the 3rd. That game opens up in a different. That's the reason why I don't know why I'm so infatuated with that game, but I know that day going from area to area, mission to mission, and learning the map and where you got to go and how to position yourself, how to spec out your characters, how to actually use your moves, because they was teaching me as I was going along.
Mhm.
I love that game, and I think that game got long legs. I think they're gonna do another DLC for that because tell me why they got a DLC. You pay for the all right, I gotta give you a smoke from.
Who?
I don't buy DLC to fight to play it. They got a character in there. She's a silhouette of a ghost. You go and you talk to her,
Mhm.
and then she takes you to an arena. Now, in order to get this character, you must beat her. What you don't know is you start off at level 6 when you're fighting her. Level 6 is cheeks is nothing. She summons 8 other dudes and said, let's go at it. They proceed to beat the snot rocks out of you. There's nothing, and people's beating it, and I don't know how y'all did it, and I'm gonna be a hater on this. I did not pay my hard-earned money to get beat up to get the character that I paid for.
That's
all
why I
right.
don't play them games.
Nah, that was that is the most egregious thing. They're like, yeah, it's there. You paid for her. Now you're gonna get beat up by her for the rest of your duration on trying to get her.
That's
and then,
crazy.
I was mad as hell. But that's what I've been playing.
No doubt, no doubt. Shout out to Greek Thunder member for 11 months. Sorry, I can't resist, but go Seahawks. See y'all in the poster. Yeah, y'all gave us a good old-fashioned thrashing. Salute to y'all. Shout out to my man Greek Thunder. Yeah, man. That just showed us this level. So I don't know if we're going to see y'all in the postseason because we can't seem to shoot anybody up. So we'll see what happens with my Niners, man. But I'm proud of them. They wasn't supposed to even be here with all the injuries they got. But anyway. And of course, you already know we got the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi Lord Cognito. Spread that around to the rum and ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Maddie and everybody. We had a little break. We gave y'all some extra content. Also on ILP, gave y'all some extra content. Shout out to the Lord's After Dark episode out now. State of Nintendo is up there, recorded on your Apple stores, on your Google Plays, all that. It's pinned in the chat. Go check us out over there. It's actually a fun episode. Don, you would actually appreciate it. We actually went through all our Nintendo systems and what they meant to us. You know what I'm saying? Well, which are the ones that had the most impact, and then we moved it to the modern day as far as what's going on. So salute. Oh, Golden Arm still repping. Bang bang now and again. I know we hurting right now and again. We hurting, man. But keep your head up. Keep your head up, man. We wasn't supposed to be here. And again, if we play somebody on the right day, listen, man, anything can happen. So I'm still holding hope. But it's just the magical season to Levi's would have been magical, though. But anyway, let me stop. Anyway, back on focus. As far as what I'm playing, she got a lot done. Shout out to my man P. I went to I was in Virginia Beach. My man's out there, Coast Guard doing his thing. Shout out to my man Billy the Brewer who pulled up from LogNet. Super dope to see you, bro. That was dope. While I was out there, I had the ROG. Got mad games done. Mad half-eaten sandwiches finished. So I got the Demio Battlemark campaign, the first one, the solo. I did the the Ember of Chaos. I did that. And then I got Ember of Chaos done. I got Terminator 2, No Fate. Got that done. Obviously with you, King and Addict, Marvel Cosmic Invasion. I locked my man Silver Surfer. Ooh! I was like a little kid when I was playing with him. Oh man, that joint was fire, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you. They did such a good job. They kept them very Zen-like, but I didn't mind it. I did not mind it. I liked where they went with that. I thought that was super dope. The boss fights was crazy. It was dope to have Addict playing a beat 'em up with us, which was crazy. He was like, "Yo, there's so much going on the screen. I don't even know what my character is."
Yeah, they're completely lost.
Yeah, you know what they need, King? Like, remember when we used to go to arcade, you used to see the big P1, P2. Yeah. They kind of need that because what it is they try to show off we could have so much sprites and madness on the screen, and it do get hectic sometimes. But yeah, man, you do need everybody for that. So salute that. Salute to your man Cray who pulled up. You know what I'm saying? Got to help us.
He was like, "Yo, can I hang out with y'all?" I was like, "Yeah, definitely."
Yeah, that was dope. Oh, shout out to Sinister, man. He helped me get my Destiny 2 Renegades campaign. I ain't gonna hold you, King. I enjoyed myself. I enjoyed myself. I thought it was good. I thought the gameplay was fun. The story was okay, but the gameplay and the reverence to the Star Wars, that lightsaber is crazy. It's busted, bro. You reflected bullets back at enemies. And they got this, it's crazy. I ain't gonna hold you. So that joint is crazy. We got that. I got to do the dungeon, which you said. I know. I got Attic. I got the Final Fantasy VII remake. The demo. Got that all straightened out and done. I got to come for the Ally a little bit. I know this is probably a Square issue based on my history with Square titles on the Ally. Some with they cinemas, every 10 seconds can you do like a hitch.
A hiccup?
Yeah, it's something with them, and it's only...
Clear your cache.
Yeah, it's just what it tweaking. Because I played it on Xbox, no problem.
No problems.
Put it on the Ally. Again, I know it's a demo, but this happened with Final Fantasy 16. That's why I'll be kind of slowing down on playing it on the Ally because it's Square with they cinemas. It's only the cinemas. That's the weird. It's not the game. But
because they had 30 frames per second.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but shout out to Citizen. Yeah, we got to do that dungeon. I got to see what's going on. Get more of them sword parts. I got to do that. What else? Other than that, Altars second playthrough. I got the other character. I got to some of the other Altars now. Shout out to the worker. He like a union rep. He's mad funny. Shout out to my man Alex Jordan. He played 11 characters, bro. I am now because you can't on one playthrough get all the Altars. So now I'm getting the other ones, bro. These performances. He got this one. He sounds like a straight up union worker. He's hilarious. That's the worker. Then I got the refiner. He's like a gym bro kind of person. He be doing refining materials. And I got to get the guard. That's the last one I got to get. And then I'll have a complete play through, and I can see the second and third. And this game got like 4 or 5, and then this game is. I love this game, man. So anyway, so that's that. But and then I want to shout out Addict, man. And before we shout him out, I don't know this dude name, Addict. We gotta find whoever you are who said Cog. Remember, there was anime Cog, #Cog Lee. You gotta watch these joints. Whoever was like Cog, you gotta watch Solo Leveling.
Oh, good. That was me.
We are here now. We are here now.
That was me that told you to watch that.
No, but there was actually somebody in the Patreon.
I don't care about what he said, but
he paid for the realm.
Oh, okay. Hey, yo,
you didn't pay for the realm, sir.
You told Cog. You told him, bro.
Bro, I ain't gonna hold y'all.
Yep.
Now that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm. I like that. This is some real video game sensibilities. I like everything so far. I mean, and Addict said I haven't seen nothing yet. I did about 5 episodes. It's up on the Patreon. Though, go support it.
Did you make it to the snow?
I made it to where they try to set
the snow's in the second season.
Okay, no. Snow. You know what I'm talking about, Addict. In the first season,
no, that's ice.
Ice, yeah. Well, did he make it to the ice?
He's in that place right now. He's talking about the crystals on the wall and that.
Yeah, they went to that joint. Yeah, they did somebody dirty. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah. And I'm like, yo, that's wild, crazy. And I left right there, so I gotta get the rest of those back next week. I only got one beef with this damn series. The series is fire, fire. This is what I'm talking about from anime. Let's go. This series has the worst intro music I've ever heard for a series. This music, I sat there, right? So you know how animes go, and you watch it, and then they be like, all right, next week, this is what happened, and, to give you the, last week, this is what happened. Yeah. Then this horrible beat came on. I'm like, is this supposed to be to get it?
Yeah, that's dip down. That's dip down.
Oh,
like that beat.
Bro.
The second seasons is way better.
Who sequenced this? Who signed off on this? It sounded like some K-pop garbage. I was like, yo, what is this?
It sounded like micro slop.
To be fair, K-pop's is a South Korea type of thing, and Solo Leveling is South Korean. So
I mean, to be fair, true, it's just not it. but the anime, it just what it is, because you know what it is, Addict. It just don't match how fire the show is. So I was just like, what? I was just thrown off.
I agree with you. It's definitely very weak. The second one is a lot better.
Oh, so we get a new one? All right, cool.
The second season, I can only speak for.
Stu Jersey said Jinwoo the GOAT. You heard?
and what's funny is, Cog hasn't seen anything with Jinwoo, really. Jinwoo's the main character.
Whatever it is. Whatever it is. It's going down. It's going down, and it's the funniest joint going. I like that Xbox. I mean, gaming sensibilities, all that good stuff.
People keep saying that. I have to watch that anime.
Yeah, friend.
What?
No doubt. But yeah, that's been pretty much it. He said Cog about to piss off cave pop fans. Wait, Cog didn't watch that pop Demon Hunter nonsense. I did see that stupidness. I did see that.
God bless. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, it came out. I was like,
if you guys want to watch it yourself, there's the link.
Hold on. You got the link for the joint? Yeah. Hold on 1 second.
It's like K-pop Demon Hunters. You really got it? Nope.
No.
I don't think it's the real link, though. I have to get the real link.
He gave you a bogus link.
That's not the link?
No, it's not a hyperlink. It's just the words.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, we are all good. We are caught up. Any other? Any member chats I missed? I just want to make sure I'm good, and then we can get this thing going. Oh, you got the Patreon up in there? Yeah. Go check that out, man. If y'all want to see me have a good time, laughing, joking, I'm thoroughly enjoying this joint so far. I got to see where it go. But great start to the anime. Fantastic start. I like what they doing. Very cool concept.
If we get 300 likes, I'll drop the next episode today.
Ooh, you going? Okay. No doubt. Let's get to it, y'all. So we gonna get these topics popping. So, Addict, man. Up. Let's set it up for you. We got the Fallout TV show in full swing. Hey, yo, what is that? Oh,
KAWWGG. You still need to watch Hajime no Ippo. I'm trying to put you on to the real.
What's up? That joint, the boxing. That's the joint. That's the boxing.
That's boxing.
That joint fire. Jamie sent that to me for my birthday.
Hungry, no hippo. That's what I got.
No, we ain't gonna do that.
Hungry, no hippo. All right.
We gotta stop him. We gotta stop him. I cannot
Put
wait
me
to
on
get
game.
to the road.
Put me on game.
The road to Cologne, so we can get this dude up because
So that's what y'all watching.
on my nerves.
I like that. Y'all watching.
Dress up as Hungry.
Hungry, no hippo. Let's get it.
We're gonna have Todd dress up as K-pop Demon Hunter.
Make Carl dress up as the black Sungwoo.
Oh, here we go.
We're gonna have him dress up as what is that? What's that dude from Dragon Ball Z?
Mr. Popo.
Mr. Popo.
Hey, yo, what is that? That don't even sound right. I don't want nobody named Mr. Popo.
Now I gotta bring it up.
Mr. Popo. That don't even sound right.
Mr. Popo.
Ew.
God,
I think I've showed this before.
You did because Dip Down called me Mr. Popo. So, but we gonna make
I don't even like the connotation of this.
We're gonna show it.
We're gonna put the turban on you. We're gonna have the suit on you.
Who's this?
Mr. Popo Cog. Ooh.
Oh, that right. Oh, bro. You know what that is? That's cancellation. That's straight that right there, what y'all trying to do? Bro, you know what that is, kid. That is when we used to watch Looney Tunes back in the day with certain characters, and they know what they was doing, and they had to get taken off for syndication. So we are not doing that.
He's mad powerful, so
yeah. Oh, yeah.
You don't want to be super powerful?
Yeah, you gonna be super powerful off air.
You better stop it before you end up dressing up as Mr. Popo.
Listen, that's what I'm saying. You know what you doing.
For Mr. Popo, they gonna vote for Cogno.
Y'all can vote for all you want. The show won't exist anymore.
Listen, a vote for Cog is a vote for me.
Yeah, I know. And a vote for this is a vote for the end of ILP.
To be
so
fair,
please go ahead and vote.
To be fair, as long as I'm not dressed up against Mr. Popo, I think
that's
we'll
right.
Be fine.
I think honestly, I think you'll be fantastic in it. I mean,
well, I think you have more of the persuasion.
But listen,
I don't really represent the character better than
I don't have the complexion to be pulling that off.
But
you pull it off, Attic. You're canceled. You're canceled.
Mr.
Attic
Popo
tries to
like
do
to
this.
have his shirt off, though. I think you lean heavily into Mr. Popo.
You just try to end the show. That's all I was like, okay, they don't want a podcast anymore. Is we get caught doing this, it's
like,
over.
How did IOP end? As Mr.
ChatGPT, how is IOP canceled? Mr. Popo.
You know, it's funny. It's just going to be a clip of this podcast. Like, this is where they messed up.
Addict should be dead.
Den. What's that? What's Den?
I have no clue. I'm looking it up now.
You're looking at
Oh no.
Oh, what's this? What's this? Put it up. Hold on. Let me see what Den. Let me see what the Den data. What's the Den data?
What is that?
What is Den?
Doing that.
Let me see. Let me see what
Den
is.
That?
He's scanning now.
What is that?
Hey, yo.
That look dope. So I'm down with that.
He look
he could be dead.
crazy.
Yeah, he could be dead.
Oh, this is that. Ain't that Freeze's little bro?
Nah. That's what you call it. That's what's this dude name with the little laser finger?
Whose son is that?
Piccolo. That looks like Piccolo's son.
No, it's Piccolo's species. It's not. Okay. He's not related to Piccolo, I don't think.
Okay, it's not the little homie. Okay.
Yeah, he look like Piccolo.
Anyway, y'all trying to get canceled. Let's get to these topics because y'all out of control. AI, we're going to have to put you on timeout for a little bit because y'all doing the most.
And none of that micro slop. See, I'm saying it, guys. I'm saying it. We still going to demolish you today.
You're ridiculous. Anyway, so Attic, you are up. I'll set you up. We got Fallout TV show in full swing, but we also got these 4 out 5 rumors. Y'all don't even watch that first episode. Hold on. Let's get. We'll do this last one. This is the homie. Give me one more. He just put one in. See you
if Cog is gonna be Popo, then Addict should be Chaozu full score.
What's Chaozu? Who are these people? What's going on? Who's these random AI people? What's going on?
What's his T is little dude.
Look at this.
Let me see what addict should be. What's
Look at this.
Chayocho? Hey, yo, what's going on?
See, they got equal opportunity racism.
Yes.
Like, they just don't go one way, son. They play full tilt, son.
And you know what's funny?
Yo, he got a skull cap with a red dot.
You know what's funny?
Yo, he got a
Chao-
Muslim cap.
You know what's funny? Chauncey's one of the strongest people in the universe.
Chill,
That's
B-pop, my brother.
And same thing as Mr. Popo.
Because
I
like,
don't like
what's
that
funny is like
red joint
people.
on top of his
what's funny is
kufi.
like people make fun of him and like Krillin and stuff,
Mm.
but literally they're like the 1%ers in the entire world that's powerful.
This man got
Like everyone thought of Super Saiyan in this show. Like,
I can't get over the kufi with the red. Yo, I can't.
Back.
Anyway, they said
They don't play with their racism.
Chajitsu
Their
gets
racism
busy.
is outside.
Chad, whatever his name is. Anyway, all right, we're gonna start the damn show. Eventually, we're gonna start the show. Okay, so back on it. Okay, we got Fallout TV shows, but we do also have these Fallout 5 rumors, and then we got some information because some interviews going around. So Todd Howard has teased some of what to expect from Fallout 5. The director says the Amazon Fallout TV series and its events will influence Fallout 5. Fallout 5 will be existing in a world where the stories and events of the show happened or are happening, he says. He says, we're taking this into account. Now, the Fallout TV show takes place after the current Fallout games, which means Lucy, the Ghoul, and Maximus are getting up to in season 2 and beyond will have a rippling effect on the next entry in the role-playing game of the series. So he said right now there's no Fallout 5 release window. We know that's been worked on, and Bethesda will likely after their next studio game of Elder Scrolls 6. Now, there's also been some developer interviews. Shout out to, I believe, Game Informer. The director, I believe his name is Emil. He had outlined that what you call as far as the hope for a 600-hour playtime. So I'm gonna pull this up. There's a lot going on right now, man. He said as far as what they want to do as far as the teaser, they talk about the teaser, but then we get this specific quote. Find it 1 second. Okay, so after his in-depth interview with Todd Howard, shout out to Game Informer, Emil, I can't pronounce his last name, Pagliarulo, I believe, and Angela Browder. Game Informer asked what would they like to most accomplish with the Fallout franchise going forward. Here's what they said. So Todd said, look, I will say looking at 76, we never stopped developing Fallout. We've had a full team on Fallout for a long time. So Fallout as a franchise is one of the things we're still doing the most work in above anything. Now, the majority of our internal studios are on Elder Scrolls 6. We are doing other things with Fallout that we haven't announced yet, and you know that there'll come a time for that. I get the sort of anxiety from fans, like, hey, well, what else? What else? Feed me. But look, we're working on stuff, and we do like to wait. So I think there'll be a moment to talk about that, and we want to make those special moments for our fans. That Emil, this is a comment that went kind of viral. He says, this is studio design director. I would be happy with a game that is successful as the previous Fallout games that continues to give fans what they love, and to give them a story that they could get into and systems that they love and really just an experience that they play not for 20 hours, not for 100 hours, but experience they can play for 200, 300, 600 hours, because that's the kind of games we make. That would be my hope going forward. Keep doing what we've done and also to evolve in a way that is where the industry has gone and where players have gone. So you're not stuck in the past, like in the Oblivion remaster that came out. People forget in the original Oblivion, you couldn't sprint. So of course, we're going to add that in Oblivion remaster, things like that. The industry moved on, and so we want to move on with it. There were a couple other quotes I want to give for Addict that they would talk about. There's a lot of Fallout information. We talked about, obviously, where it's going to be. We talked about those quotes. We talked about, where will it take place? So there are some rumors as far as San Francisco. We've been getting some Fallout 49 is going on. He said, with speculation from fans like Piper Box going back several years ago, Fallout 4 has made plenty of references to California during its main storyline, specifically in how Kellogg's memories, they talked about San Francisco a lot. So given that Fallout as a whole has had a long history of teasing elements before their next game, people are speculating about this. So Addict, this is your topic. A lot of Fallout news, a lot of information, TV shows, speculation. Where you at with all this Fallout talk?
Fallout's definitely, I've made a couple videos saying that I personally feel that, obviously Bethesda ran on the precinct that like they're only one company, but it's like at this point, look, you're bigger than just Bethesda now. You're in a you're with Microsoft, so there's a lot more people that can make a Fallout. And I'm not saying Bethesda shouldn't have any rights to the franchise because they made it, but I am saying that like co-develop it at least. Like it's just like if you're able to get it out sooner, like at this point 2029 we'll see an Elder Scrolls. So that means like 2035, 2036 we'll see like the Fallout, and it's just like it made sense back when they were a sole publisher, when they just had a couple studios doing something, but that doesn't make sense anymore. So it's just like co-develop this. What's his name from Obsidian, Josh Sawyer. Let Josh Sawyer be in charge of Fallout 5, and him. But I do understand from the mindset that's like Todd Howard signs off on stuff. Signs off on big stuff. I feel like when you sign off on everything, there's too much red tape. It's going to take like an extra 2 years to be made. So it's just like, key components, definitely let Todd Howard get into it. Or if anything, let Todd Howard pick who does it, who he trusts. Maybe they can make another studio out of Bethesda and co-develop it with Obsidian. And it's just like Fallout is too big of a brand to be waiting a decade or two for another entry. Now, I'm not saying make this stuff every year, every other year, but no reason why we don't have an Elder Scrolls and a Fallout in the next 5 years.
So you want them to step this up? Like it's too much. Like you kind of with Maddie, where it's like, do you feel like it's I don't say inexcusable, but it's like, why do we have to wait that long? Is that kind of your energy?
Well, in my opinion, it's just like it made sense for the old things that was going on, where they did have a lot more to balance, but it's just like Bethesda doesn't have to really run their own publishing unit no more. Now, do they still run it? Yes, but they got Microsoft to help with running their whole company now. And to me, it's just like something. It'd be different if Bethesda was the only people capable of doing it. That's not the case. Obsidian by themselves is capable. Exile Entertainment could probably make a Fallout game, and they're part of the company that originally made Fallout. So it's just like, in my opinion, there's zero reason why Microsoft, especially how well the TV show is doing, they have done a very good job at respecting the lore and respecting the fans that watch it. Way better than other shows did when it comes to their fan base. So it's just like, in my opinion, like this is one of those factors where it's like it's possible, it's going to make you money. I can understand if it was a sense of. I'm sure if you went to Josh Sawyer and you say, "Yo, would you want to co-develop with Bethesda to make a new Fallout game?" I highly doubt he would just deny that. Like, Fallout is a huge franchise. The issue that you always have when it comes to these other studios making it is there's too much butting heads. Where it's like they're fighting over what's being done, what's not being done. And Obsidian made Fallout New Vegas arguably the best Fallout in like a year and a half.
What if Todd don't want to give up the keys to
I
his
don't
baby?
care what Todd wants.
Oh, we don't care what Todd wants?
I don't care what Todd
We don't
wants.
care what God Howard, the leather jacket, the creator of the GOAT series, wants?
Todd probably leaving after Elder Scrolls. So it's just like, unless Todd going to sit around for another 5 years after Elder Scrolls, pass the reign down to other people that's actually going to make the product, because you're probably not going to be around long enough to see another Fallout. You're probably going to retire, go do something else. Like, we talking 3 years probably for Elder Scrolls, another 5 for that. And like, nah, like, this is one of the executive decisions where it's like, this is getting made, Todd.
Oh, we gonna thug him out?
No, you gotta thug him out.
Phil gonna come in there and they gonna put the gun. They gonna put the gun.
Thug him
They gonna tell him get down, lay down.
It's
better
just
put
about.
these out?
It's like, look, this is.
Todd, we ain't starting this year with this bull.
It's about.
We already had enough of you last year. We're not doing it again.
That's crazy, though. Go ahead.
It's just like, at the end of the day, it's like, look, some things you gotta pull the executive decision. I'm not saying Todd Howard doesn't deserve any control whatsoever. But it's just one of those things.
Give him writing credits.
It's just one of those things where it's like, look, we could either just have someone make this, or you could work with them to make it.
You do it the
The
easy way.
or the hard way?
100%, easy way or the hard way.
Man, you got the baby all out. All that. You just.
What's up? What's going on with you?
He just
I
he out here taking things.
Okay, but that's my opinion. So why you added spice to it? Like,
Easy.
Okay.
but here's the thing: if Todd Howard is the only sole reason that this isn't being done, it says that the stream ended.
Oh no! Don't do that.
Yeah, it did.
What?
Yeah.
Come on. I saw on my side. It say fine, excellent.
Now it's moving now.
On my side, it ain't died at all.
Yeah,
Might
it's
just
moving.
be my end.
Okay. Oh, you scared the hell out of me.
It's
Chat.
moving
Let
on
me
my
know if
side.
we live. Just want to make sure that y'all hear us still. What's going on?
Oh no, we're back. It dropped.
Okay.
For a second.
Drop for a snack. Todd. See, he was talking reckless about Todd.
I'm
Look
not
what
talking
happened.
reckless
Look what
about
happened.
Todd.
Look what happened. Look what the guard did.
Do you think Todd Howard's going to be around in 2030 developing another game? 2033 developing another game? No, he's not.
Probably
It
not.
depends on how controlling and narcissistic of an individual he is.
Mm-hmm.
And like individuals that feel that they can do it better than anybody else are not gonna walk away from their baby. I'm be honest with you. And you're gonna have to kick them out like they did the dude in Tekken. So
and I agree. That's why I said you're gonna want Todd to be part of it, but don't give him like full creative. Here's huh? First off, it's not his baby. He adopted that baby. That's the redheaded stepchild. They bought that from someone else.
That's in exile.
Okay?
Right.
So let's not act like that's their baby.
But let's not act like that when he took the baby, because the baby was not hot until Todd got a hold of that baby. Let's keep it a buck. That baby got iced out. Was wearing leather furs.
Than how he did it.
Oh yeah, I'm
baby,
saying. Well, let's
keep
they had one
Vegas.
season. Give him a chinchilla.
But that's my point. If it's ego that's presenting a good game from being made, sometimes you got to make the executive call. It's like, Todd, do you want this being made, or someone else going to make this? Because I would prefer Todd to be part of it. I would prefer Todd to be part of it.
Your addict will make the best executive. I would love for you to be part of what you created, but if you don't, we're going to do this any goddamn time.
but let's be real here. Like, if it's ego that's preventing this game from being made, is that right?
I'm with you.
All right,
I'm not fighting nothing you saying.
I mean, who got the hottest
I want to see the crash out.
Who got the hottest TV series since Fresh Grease right now? Who series is that? Who's executive producing? Who's on deck with that? I just want to know.
Amazon.
Amazon. Who is helping Amazon create this so that it is accurate and it is one of the best shows going?
That wasn't
no
Neil
one's
Druckmann?
debating that. Okay, let's stop that. No one's debating on whether or not Todd is good for that.
Or so we have
the Fallout franchise.
So
no
we
one
have
has said
okay.
He's
so
not.
we have
So he's
established
better
that
at
when
TV?
he is
Is what you
involved, it tends to be fire. When
he was also involved with Fallout 76.
Well, I mean, we ain't had to do that on be throwing that on me like that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no, but my
that was
point
just one
is,
slip.
we can't. But if Starfield, a lot of issues with that
R&B.
franchise. We can't act like Todd has a batting record
Oh
of,
no, his joint is
of
immaculate.
10 and 10.
His joint ain't immaculate for sure.
He human. He messes up sometimes too. So it's just like my thing. If it's the ego that's presenting a new Fallout from being made, then it's like, yo, Todd, who you want to make this? They got to talk to you. They got to talk to you. Because my thing is like, he's working on something else. So realistically, it's down to when do you want to see a Fallout? Do you want to see one in 10 years or 5 years? Me particularly, I'd like to see one in this decade.
Fair.
That's
so
me.
Let's get
now,
to the
if you guys want to sit there and let ego stop you from getting one for 10 years, that's on you. I'm not saying I don't want Todd Howard to be part of it. I do want Todd Howard to be part of it.
Sound like you was stuck.
No, ego. If ego is part of the equation, where Todd feels like no one else can make a Bethesda
I didn't
game.
see this was going this way.
Yeah, and
I really didn't think this topic was going to be hot.
I thought this was
but he
quick.
made
It's
it
hot. It's hot. It's hot. It's hot.
No, because
It's
that's my
hot.
point. If it's an ego thing, because you can't say you made the best Fallout because most fans say you didn't. So it's just like you can't say you're the only people that can make the game.
That's a low blow. That's a low.
It's not a low blow. It's the truth.
You had to go there. All right, so fair enough. But here's the counterpoint that people gonna ask. They're gonna say, okay, fair, right? With Obsidian, with New Vegas, I got you. But then they're gonna say, who's the money maker though? And we do know when big Elder Scrolls come around, what it do. So Elder Scrolls is supposed to be the next album up. He Scrolls. And you gonna put Fallout ahead of the Elder Scrolls? That's the question. Because we saw what Oblivion did, the remake did when he came outside. All that Bethesda talk and all that. When he came outside, he was the number 4 seller of the year. Some old joint. So come on now. We can't front like Elder Scrolls when they come outside.
I'm
how he
confused how Elder Scrolls is even part of the conversation.
Because you want
we
the
are
Fallout
talking
faster.
about Fallout.
But no, listen, because you want the Fallout faster. I'm trying to work with you. So
and
if you
that's
want
why
the Fallout
we
faster,
spawned an entire team to make Fallout.
Okay, but because he's saying that they try to do both. So you want the team to do
and I'm
Fallout.
saying he's wrong.
Okay, so you want the team to do Fallout. And then
no,
slow down
I want
Elder Scrolls
his team to finish Elder Scrolls and another team to work on Fallout. Like I've been very vocal about that. The whole point of me saying if Todd's whole reasoning behind another person not working on Fallout is ego that he's the only one that can make Fallout, then that's where I have the issue because another studio can easily make a very high quality Fallout that's not Bethesda Software Studios. And if it's ego that's presenting that, then that's the point where I think an executive decision needs to be made. I'm not even saying it needs to be done. I'm saying from a point of what I want as a gamer, what I want as a Fallout gamer. I played all the Fallout games. I played all the Elder Scrolls games. If this is the only hiccup that's presenting another studio for making a Fallout game, in my opinion, we'd be like, look, executive decision, they making Fallout. It's like that. Wow. That's just my opinion on the matter.
All right, that's where you at. Kid.
I mean, do you want to wait till 10 years for Fallout?
I mean, I'll wait until it's my turn. I'll get you. But I like where you're going. Because actually, I think Maddie's in 100% agreement with you. He's kind of that same thing, like where it's either like make a what is it like? I think his idea was kind of like make a Fallout studio. You know what I'm saying? Like a Fallout.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like,
kind of thing.
More like 343 Halo Studio.
Yeah, like it was just a dedicated thing.
That was such a great idea. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. There's zero reasoning why both of these games can't be made at the same time. Zero. Okay. Unless it's a Todd Howard blockage where he doesn't want another studio working on Fallout. And at that point, if the ego is the issue, is that fair to everyone else when there's other studios that could be making the game?
Interesting. No, fair point. I understand where you're going. I just want to get King's bars now. Fallout 5 rumors. Excuse me. We got the TV show setting up. After where this thing could be going. Rumors are San Francisco. And then obviously what Atticus talk about as far as the development. Todd has kind of been on record of saying, we're kind of doing both at the same time. Just chill, hold your head, kind of thing. And Elder Scrolls up next kind of thing. So where you at with all this, kid?
I don't care about none of it. I'll be real with you. Do the TV show, get your joints on. I felt that you got caught with their pants down when they didn't have nothing to offer with the TV show. And then the TV show season 2 bucked up real fast. They had to do some Fallout 76 crap. And I'm just saying it's because I don't play it.
Out here, right? King. It's popping out here.
Yeah, all right, good, whatever. It didn't start off that way.
Burning spread,
but
it's now. It's hot now.
Yeah. Thank God for Microsoft, right? Thank God for infusion of cash. You see what cash can do? Change perspectives of things, right? Yeah. Years later, whatever. If you was out there in the streets independent, would you be who you are? I don't know. Anyway, back to what I was thinking about. I don't care. Just get it done, get it out the door. I think that we wait too long for sequels to games. Now, before we would get games a whole lot faster, I looked at like 360, PlayStation 3, and that era. We would get complete series, trilogies of games in the lifespan of the console. And it's like we're waiting years on you. And if Attic is right, if ego is preventing you allowing somebody else to take the franchise, get the game out the door, based upon egotism and narcissism, well, then you need to sit down, bucko. Like, work on what you can work on and allow somebody else to get into that booth. Because, again, what was hot in 86 ain't hot for these guys in 2025. Like maybe you can't freestyle as good because Starfield is point and parcel to you thinking you was hot, game of the generation, and it took somebody from 2025 to give a mod out to change your joint, make your joint look good. So maybe your vision of how things should be and your ego is so strong. And this has nothing to do with the picture I took with you and you was looking like you was hot. It has nothing to do with that. Like, it has nothing to do with you taking a picture looking like a hostage. I'm just saying, me personally,
kind of a big dude though.
But I'm saying everybody else was smiling. You looking like a hostage? What's up? Like you under duress?
Don't
like,
come for the guard like that. Don't come for the guard. He's a big dude. He's a big dude.
Yeah, but I'm saying hostage situation face. Don't give me hostage face. Don't give me that, son. Somebody closer to your height, you smiling with him? I'm not doing that.
Shout out to God Howard. You messy. Continue.
Yeah, shout out to you. But yeah, Starfield wasn't all that. And it took a mod to come out to show you where you were lacking at. So again, maybe another studio can show you where you lacking at. Maybe he don't want to hear, oh my God, it's the best Fallout.
Yeah, that's a serious thing you might not want to hear.
Yo, you may not want to hear she ain't never looked this good with you. Like you know how it is. You break up with Shorty, she get with the next dude, and her glow up is crazy. Like she pop out the car, you like, oh damn, bro. I should have got her hair and nails done. She looking really good. Right? You looking like you want to get back in because remember when you dropped, you was like, I'm done with her. I never want to see her again.
It could also be fair on Todd where it could be, yo, they should have just made it. Like this is what we get for a Fallout 5. Like there's levels to this stuff, but it's like I said, there's other developers that have made good Fallout games, good games that are on the same level. Like they could easily make one themselves.
I'm just saying, Todd, Todd. You're working on one, let somebody hold the other. Stop trying to hog up all the food for yourself. It's like he the dude at the group session and he trying to hold all the chicks to him. Now let the chicks go, Todd. Let them go. Let's have fun. Todd.
Todd Howard, the reckoning?
Try to hog everything up there. Nah, Todd. Let it go. Let everybody have fun with the IPs, bro. I just feel like the IPs need to be free to do what they want to do. Since you ain't locked down to one, right? Let them have some fun, son. Now, stop trying to hog it off.
Yo, you wildin', son. Anyway, yeah, this is
Tog is hogging it up.
This is interesting. The Fallout games be made by someone else. Let's get it. Look,
real quick, and it's not even a matter of like if they have done this, and it's just no one else wants to work on the franchise. So that's a different conversation.
I doubt that very seriously.
You know, if you went to like companies like Obsidian, other companies that's made these type of high quality, and all of them said they want to focus on something else, that's a different conversation. So it's just like at that point, you got to work it on yourself because no one else they want to work on their own franchises. So.
No, I feel you. I just feel y'all wild disrespectful. But I feel y'all. Y'all want what y'all want. You want what you want.
Yeah, I want it now.
And I get it. I want it now, but if it's broken, busted, I'm here. These games, this is the problem with these games. They rush them out, and then they're not doing the quality.
Only one person be doing them busted.
I'm just saying.
I always say that because their games come out busted too.
Yo, I'm keeping it being with you. Gonna stop that because that dude's track record has been busted, bro.
Listen, that dude's track record also got some of the greatest games of all time. So
I ain't gonna lie like that. It's the truth, man. Right. But you know, man.
No, I get it. Y'all want what y'all want. Y'all want here.
I want it now.
This is my theory. Yeah, that's too forceful. Oh, so my see, there go you addict thugging again. Thugging again.
I don't mind waiting. I just don't want to be in my 50s playing the next Fallout.
Listen, so my thing is, you gonna get Elder Scrolls between it. You don't want to play Elder Scrolls? You don't like that no more?
No one said anything. We're not talking about
Why
Elder
can't I
Scrolls.
get both?
We're talking about
Fallout. Why
because,
you forcing me to be vegan?
You know why? Because we forget that someone has been chopping jobs at certain studios that they work at. Someone has been laying off thousands of people and closing studios. Someone that they work for.
And the company themselves said they're focusing more on bigger IPs, and Fallout is definition of a bigger IP.
But my thing is, we can't act like they don't got less resources. Why are we acting like they not they've been growing during this period of
They're
time.
the home of the AI slop. So what are you talking
And
about?
then when they did the AI slop, y'all didn't like Starfield planets. Y'all didn't like that.
Well, I didn't have no problem with it. What I didn't like was the fact we didn't have any aliens. How we gonna
feel
get
it.
out there, son, and we ain't got at least a chinky eye? I'm just saying, bro.
Pause. This ain't
Like,
after
come
dark.
on, man. Like,
But I
what's
feel
up?
you. I feel you on that part. They definitely want this realistic, super quiet space. That's how real space in real life is, kind of thing.
We don't know. We ain't never been there. So why we gonna act
From
like
what
we don't know
have
that there's
known and astronauts and such, we have not encountered things yet. So as of now,
That's a lie.
the
we
human
have
race.
been encountering aliens
Oh
all
my
the time.
God.
They
Here
just
we
ain't
go.
been recording it. Stop it, man.
Here we go.
I want to see where we get the cheeky eyes from. Where we get the little grays from.
From your imagination.
Oh, cut that out.
Of all imagination, because you've been watching them. I don't know what you've been watching that you see what you see.
But I know that if everybody got to draw an alien right now, you're all going to draw the same little dudes with the black eyes, with the big heads, with the little bodies. Yo, we all see Men in Black. Let's stop acting like people can't come up with aliens.
No
How
one's
you
saying
gonna
they
make a
can't.
game about space and there's no aliens?
Clearly, you didn't like this realistic approach.
Realistically speaking, that's the egotistical aspect of it. That we the only ones in the galaxy. Like everybody got to look like us. Serious? That's ego. That's ego.
Take that up with their vision. All I was saying.
I took it up, and I'm going to get the mod. I'm going to get the.
They got that for you, so you could go
That's
do it
right,
up.
yeah. Shout out to people
battle
that
the races of the
respect
aliens that you want to
aliens.
base.
Gotta
Look,
respect aliens, bro.
I feel you. I just feel like we got to be realistic with what they have, what the position they're in. You know what I'm saying? So the position they're in is this: they have less people. We just came off of ZeniMax jobs and layoffs, right? We did come off this, right? We remember when they got so we got that. Then we have, here's the thing, which I think really happened. What I think really happened is they didn't expect the TV show to be hot.
Nope.
I think no one expected this to be fire. All I'm saying, would you raise your hand or something? Oh, sorry. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know what he was doing.
He's keeping himself busy because he listened to what you say and he's like, man, I don't want to interrupt. I don't want to interrupt.
And then up here, it looks like he's really trying to hold it together. Yeah. So my thing is they didn't expect this to be hot. What my counter to y'all with this tower got to give it up, the power or whatever is this. We can't front when we know for a fact that he is directly involved.
He's Ultra Magnus.
Listen, we saw the TV series is fire. He's all over. We the same people that said, Halo, this is what happened when you don't respect the source material. We got Master Cheeks.
TV show versus game.
Right, but here's the thing. Now, when we talk about game, what game do we know he was 100% involved in this generation? We know for a fact it was. Hold on, that's not necessarily true. No. It's coming out now that Emil Pagarulio was really that, and he didn't really have as much input on Starfield as we think. He was
if it would have been critically acclaimed. If it would have been really critically acclaimed,
that's what's coming out.
What he would have said, I was with it from the beginning.
Do we know he was with Indiana Jones and Machine Games? Didn't we see him all right there? Didn't we see that fire?
No, we did see that.
So all I'm trying to say, let's not act like the guard ain't the guard when he involved. Y'all ain't gonna disrespect the brown jacket and leather jacket out of no place.
But then that didn't do well either, though.
That's not been the conversation. No one's saying he can't make a ball out there.
King was saying he fell off, and King was saying, "See, you don't." I'm not letting King off that. Like he was disrespecting the guard. Like the guard is whack now. You know
I ain't say he was whack. I just said that he got that hibbit, the hop to the hibbit.
Nah, we not. Hey, he got the hip to hopping hottest thing on Amazon TV.
I think
what's up?
I think
what's
Todd
up
is more capable of making an amazing Fallout game. I'm just saying there's more than him in the industry.
Who
That's what
got
I'm
the
saying.
hottest TV series on the planet right now with video games? Let's talk about it.
That's a video.
Let's talk about it. Let's get to that. Let's get to that. Yeah, you saw the game. The game that he was involved with. All right, I just did. Indiana Jones. He was involved with that. He had his whole. Hell yeah!
It was really good.
It was more than good. Let's put up the Metacritic.
Listen,
let's put up the Metacritic. Let's see.
It spoke well. It was a well-spoken game.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we're not going to do that. People said that was the best Indiana Jones game ever.
Yeah, but compared to the lot of Indiana Jones games, Serious?
Yeah,
Like,
it's the best. It was fire.
Exactly.
It's one of the best games of the
that's
year,
due to
though. But it was better than one of the best games of the year, though. We're not doing that. You can't flip the that. Oh, that technology came out.
You gonna compare it to the Super Nintendo version?
Bro, it is the best game of the year no matter what game came out. It was that
you
fire.
About Indiana Jones was game of the year.
It was a contender. Did you see Tony Baker, one of these guys winning awards? Did you not see? Did you not see the nominations? Oh, that's right. You don't watch Game Awards show. My bad. You don't watch Game Awards show.
I don't like dudes chewing my food.
I know. I get it.
I'm gonna be real with you. I don't like my waiter bringing my food half eaten. I'm gonna be real with you.
What is Jez doing? What is he doing?
Fallout 4.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna continue my slander before I get Jez in. But yeah. So that's all I'm saying. So I get it. Y'all want what y'all want. I want it now. I get the studio thing. I get that. I get that should have happened a long time ago, whether it be, Fallout Studios. I get it. I'm sitting there, it's been on record. They want to help. They want to do it. I can't necessarily get mad at the man for saying, look, this mine. This my child. Like, you don't get to do that. Like, that's like coming up to Kojima, like, yo, bro, you taking too long. Let me get that. Like,
well, he opened
coming up to Miyamoto. Yo, you taking too long with the Mario. You taking too long with the Mario. Let me get that.
Listen, he opened his own company. He became his own man. He could do his own thing at his own time. Yeah. Right. So if he feel that way, take your ball. Go across the street.
They laughing. Tony Bacon. Y'all supposed to call him Tony Bacon. Troy, my bad.
Yeah. See, but he watch award shows. But let's get it.
But listen, we know who the man is. All I'm trying to say is we don't do this with any other luminary. We don't be like, yo, you got to come up off your franchise and give it to somebody else.
Actually, bro, they do it to all of them, man. Like, we ain't going to sit there and act like they don't take IPs from dudes seriously. Like, and they push them out.
Who they gave it to?
We don't know who's doing it next. He's gone.
I don't think. The thing is, though, is like, I don't feel like.
He said Tekken's dead.
I don't know if it's like a fair comparison, because I don't know of another time in the industry where like a game is holding up another huge IP from being developed like this. Like because Fallout and Elder Scrolls are some of the two biggest IPs in the industry.
Yep.
And obviously, if one developer is making both of those games, and here's the thing, like, the other games they're all like independent studios, or they're owned by EA. There's not a lot of options that can go into like another studio could help make it. Like this particular thing is like a unique case that doesn't really happen in the industry. And most people don't work on multiple of these big IPs like Todd Howard's done. So it's I don't even know another scenario where this could happen in the industry.
Right. Now, RDJ, I feel you. Why is there a Fallout spin? That I can get with. If a spinoff, I'm all that. Chill, relax with all this slander. Who this? Wings from Home and all that. Bro, y'all don't do this to any other luminary. Talk about they got to come up off their legendary. That's like, telling Neil Druckmann, you taking too long with Last of Us. Come up off that. We don't do that.
Kill factions.
So it's like, so there's not no defending Xbox, bro. We don't do that with no other luminary. So we ain't gonna do that here. I see the hypocrisy. And the thing that pisses me off is we the same gamers that like, yo, these games come out and they're trash and they're rushed. They don't take the time. And so now we just rushing dudes now. Now we don't care about development cycles. We don't care about none of that. Just get the game out and you better get it out or else. Okay. We see what happens when that 67 Metacritic come out and how y'all feel about it. So,
but that's not the conversation. We're not saying give it to anyone that's making it. We're saying if there's a valuable person that can actually deliver a good Fallout game, that's why I even said let Todd Howard pick him. There's other people in the industry that can make a Fallout game. Todd Howard does not need to be that person. Why are we doing
that with just him? Why we ain't doing that with every other creator
Name another
of a major
scenario
IP?
that could have this happen to.
There's so many games people say, yo, where's the next Mario? Why is it taking so long? Where's the next, why is it taking so long? There's so many IPs. Where's the next Mass Effect? Why is it taking long? We don't never go to the creator and say, you're taking too long. Get up off that and give it to someone else. We don't never do that. Let's keep it a buck. So it's just like we have this selective thing when it comes to Todd. We got to keep it real because we want it so bad.
I ain't like how he took that picture, so I think I'm going to go ahead.
You are so real for this, Cog. I agree with absolutely everything you're saying. Anyone who says that Todd should give a Fallout is a tourist and should probably just stop pretending they like Fallout.
Oh, he said, Cog, his son confirmed. Halo reach around mad at me because I want the game to take. Cog is so fair. Go ahead, Jess. I'm gonna let you talk because I've been talking. They mad with me. They upset with me. So, Jess, what do you feel?
I mean, no one's upset. It's just
No, not you. I'm talking about the chat.
I
Not
personally
you.
don't think that Todd is the only person that can make the game. So
Facts.
Yeah, so what you feel? What do you feel, Jez, with this debate? What do you feel about the whole Fallout 5? We got the news that, potentially after the series, that it could be going into revealing where the Fallout 5 location, San Francisco, could be a potential location.
Be careful what you say, Jez. Remember, you caveat it as this is my opinion.
Yeah, they calling me Cog Howard. That was good. All right. That was good slander. I like that one, Hillary. Okay. That was good. I like that. Okay.
That's not slander. That's an honor.
You calling me Cog Howard. I respect it.
I worship at the altar of Todd Howard, so I won't have any slander.
So the opinion is
our Lord and Savior, Todd Howard.
So where we at with this?
I will wait for greatness from Todd Howard. I will wait for it. As long as it takes 10 years, Todd, I'll be here for it. But they have said that they're investing, Fallout's like the IP they're investing the most in. I was actually sitting there because if you didn't notice from my Twitter, I've been on a Fallout kick recently.
Yes, you have.
I've got 5 days played in my current save, and I've only been on it like a week and a half, which is pretty crazy, right? I've just done nothing but play Fallout the last couple of weeks. So, Todd Howard has said, you've probably already talked about this, and sorry to butt in the middle.
No, please. I love this. We love it. We love the chat.
You might have mentioned it already, but Todd said like they're investing a ton into Fallout as a franchise right now, and I was sitting there thinking today. Like, is Fallout now Xbox's biggest IP? And I'm thinking like even bigger than Call of Duty. I'm not talking in terms of sales and things like that.
Yeah, Call of Duty makes more money, but it's probably not their biggest game.
No, wait. Yeah. Not in terms of like money and stuff like that, but like the potential in Fallout from a merch. Like nobody buys Call of Duty merch. Fallout merch is crazy, man, and it's iconic. The TV show, I mean, this side of Minecraft, obviously, right? And then you've got the TV show, which is absolutely popping off and really penetrating with the normies. I think Fallout's got like the most potential of any of their franchises right now to really hit that level of Minecraft and stuff like that. Way bigger than Halo, way bigger than Gears or anything like that. But I'm sitting there thinking like, man, you don't want to. It's a shame that they haven't had more prepared to capitalize on all of this stuff, right?
I agree.
And I do agree with you guys that there are other companies that could make a Fallout game. Whether it's spin-offs, remakes. Do like Fallout 1 and 2 remade, remastered, all that kind of stuff. And you do have people in chat saying Todd Howard didn't create Fallout. And you're right, but I would say that Fallout 3 is the game that really brought it to the mainstream gaming audience.
Make that baby
so you can't discredit that fact. You can't discredit what he's contributed to Fallout as a franchise. But then you've also got Brian Fargo and Tim Kaine and Josh Sawyer and all of these Fallout alumni now all employed by Microsoft. There is like so much potential for like
that's my point. There's not another scenario in the industry where there's so many people under one roof that can make one particular franchise.
I agree with that part. That's your strongest argument. I will give you that.
There's a confluence, there's a coalescence of all this Fallout knowledge and talent, and now you've got Tim Kaine back there as well. We should be awash with Fallout games of all shapes and sizes. Like, give me a Fallout 1 and 2 remake, remaster. Like, make it a CRPG. Just make it. Give me a Fallout Tactics, man. Give me Fallout Shelter 2, in the West, and then give me the big AAA, balls to the wall, $1 billion budget Fallout 5, man. I want all the Fallout. Give me all the Fallout to the point where I'm sick of it. And the TV show, and a movie, comic books, anime, clothes, decor, a car. I don't know.
He just disqualified himself, man. You brought the fan in. That's the fan of the dude. Like, disqualification.
And that's another thing. Like, I'm not even saying that like another company has to work on the next installment of Fallout, like the main entry. Like, I would be okay with a really high quality spinoff, like a Fallout Vegas 2 or just a remake of Fallout Vegas. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's frustrating because the amount of people that is at this company, there's no reason we got to wait 10 plus years for any kind of Fallout.
Facts.
I'm sorry. Oh, just when he disappeared, I thought he's still talking. He got Fallout on his screen. Oh, he's muted for a second. All right. No, I hear you. I hear you on spinoff and stuff like
No,
that.
I'm still here.
Oh, okay. I thought you was going to respond. I thought I was waiting for you because you was talking. My fault.
I just thought I'd add some context, you know.
Oh, okay. You finished. No, you good. I mean, I get it on spinoff. I'm very protective of like a creator. You know what I'm saying? In terms of something that he mostly birthed. I understand that, yeah, technically it was in exile and stuff like that. And yeah, I made fantastic points. I'm not knocking Obsidian, Tim King, everybody in that building. It's the perfect synergy. It's just that, like, I'm at the point now where it's like, I just personally think they were ill prepared. I'll give y'all this. See, they were ill prepared to know what the Fallout TV series would do. They got this megaton bomb. You know it's fire, and they weren't prepared. That people were so desperate that they were playing 76 again. That's what I knew. I'm like, oh, okay. And now it's like, okay.
Hey, I want to have 76 slander.
I'm just saying, we have to
You're
keep
a
it real.
Destiny player, aren't you?
I mean,
yes,
we can't
did.
act like Fallout 76 didn't come out hot. Like,
Yeah, come on, Jazz.
Like we can't act like
it came out hot, sure, but
it came out. Then he had
now.
NPCs. Like
It's good, bro. It's
no,
good.
but
it's
we're
good.
not referring to the Fallout 76 as a now. We're referring to the Fallout 76 for like a good couple years of its life. Like,
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It just showed you the power.
and shout out
of it.
to Microsoft for allowing them to fix that because they didn't have to let them
They
do
have
that.
to. They
Like,
definitely have to do that. So shout out to them on that. My only thing, I guess, the final things I'll say is that the only thing I worry about, because I think, what is it? Emil Pagliulo said something about, you know, the hours, the 500 and 600 hours and stuff like that. Here's my thing where I will be a little concerned about them. I don't mind that they make these games that for us to live in. My only concern, I'll give King his flowers on this. My only concern with them is I want to make sure that they keep with the modern sensibilities as opposed to, like, for example, when we played the Starfield, it's like, 1,000 planets, but a lot of these are lifeless, AI generated, you know what I'm saying, kind of things, or random dungeons or whatever it is. I ain't using that word, but you know what I'm saying, at the end of the day, people didn't feel the attention, that handcrafted, you know what I'm saying, beautiful world. And here's my thing, and Addict knows what I'm talking about. When you play like an Obsidian game, you play like Outer Worlds, even when you play it out, you go into a dungeon, you go into a cave, you do stuff, you get unique loot. Like loot that is so specific that you go, oh, it got these unique properties. You felt it was worth beating these characters or doing this thing. And I felt they've gone away from that. And I want that back, including super impactful.
Dude, you are so right.
Bro,
You're so right.
I missed that. Okay, Jess.
I've been like one of the big problems with Fallout 4, and I'm actually going to re-review Fallout 4 because I've put so much time into it.
Yeah.
And one of the big issues with the game, itemization. And they didn't really learn from the bad itemization in Fallout 4 going into Starfield either. Like there's so much, like you fight like a boss, a legendary, and it's like, yeah, here you go. Here's a pool cue with plus 50% damage on a miler. And it's like, great, this is so great. You know, you can get so many legendaries that are just completely useless. And
I just hate you can't finish, please.
Well, I was just going to say, I really like it in Baldur's Gate where you do like an epic quest and there's like, you can find the cool loot and it's specific loot, or Elden Ring, for example. Yes. You know where you've got to go to find the specific cool loot and all the rest of it. So I do think the RPG aspects of Todd Howard's line of games has suffered over the last, few games. Like it started with Fallout 4 and continued with Starfield, and it makes everyone nervous for what Fallout 5 will look like.
Y'all just making my point for me.
Yeah, that is an issue. There's RPG aspects of these games, but if you play them like open world FPS, they're fantastic. But a lot of people want something more from Fallout.
Right.
They want an RPG, and I think that's correct.
Yeah,
it's an RPG that's lacking RPG-ish.
But in fairness, their scope is way bigger than Obsidian, right? We got to give fair too. It says that Obsidian is doing hub world.
I think their budget is bigger than Obsidian.
That part too. We see that Obsidian.
Let's see what their budget look like if they give equal amount of budget, because sometimes dudes be rocking off for reputation.
Yeah, but also remember, Obsidian themselves say, hey, we wanted to be like them, but then we realized, we don't really do that style. We're more...
Yeah, we're into more RPGs.
Right, and fair, right? And getting things out on time and multiple games out in a year, right? So they came
So
close
they
to
should be
Mhm.
making the Fallout 5 because they would get it out in time and it would be more RPG-ish.
Yeah, but their games are smaller, not
Yes.
open world.
Good. Do the
right?
spin-off and make it happen.
Okay. We'll meet in the middle there. If you talking spin-off,
Do
I'm
spin-off.
with y'all. I'm
Yeah.
with y'all.
While
You talking
we wait,
remake?
while we
remake, I'm
give
with
us
y'all.
appetizers.
Just stop taking
Do
the keys.
we really think?
Go ahead.
Do we really think Obsidian is capable of delivering a truly AAA game?
Mm.
Fallout
That
universe?
part, we got to come for the Black Rock.
I
Talk about
listen,
it, Jess.
listen, I think they got the
They
acting.
ain't they have a
Walls
90 something plus like Todd in them. We got to
I
keep
feel
it
that. I
above.
feel that. Sometimes they'll be off a reputation though. Sometimes they'll be off of who you know and what
worlds
you
are
know.
fine, but they're just fine. Like it's not what I want for Fallout. I want something grander and bigger and beefier.
Oh we
What
talk
about
about
beefy?
spin-offs though, Jazz. We talk about spin-offs.
I don't want a double A spin-off. Like what's the point? Just to have it.
So you don't
Just to have
want while you wait your 10 years, right? While you wait your 10 years, you get the gray hairs in the beard, and you just stuff start happening, right? You don't want while stuff happening. Maybe you might lose your controller thumb, right? You might lose it in them 10 years, right? By the time it does come out, you may have a different prosthetic thumb. Right? We may not know, but during that period of time, don't you want to eat something good? Like have a good meal up until the main course. Like don't you? Like you don't go to a restaurant.
I just play
and
76, man.
Stop that! Stop that! You know what? I gotta listen to your opinion. I gotta believe that you real because you ain't lied to me. You haven't lied to me yet, right? So I think
I'm
you're
not
real.
alive,
I
bro.
think you're real.
I'm not alive.
I think you're real. I think you're real.
Fair
I'm just not gonna do that though.
Fair enough. So the consensus is the argument continues. Most hardcore fans like Attic don't want to wait. They like, bro, you got.
I don't want to wait.
No, I feel like you don't want to wait. You know what? And I get it. I get that's where they are. Now it's going to be up to them, to see where this thing lines up. And I guess the last thing I had for you, Jazz, is in terms of the co-development as far as Elder Scrolls, because it seems like Elder Scrolls will be coming before Fallout. What's your thoughts in reference to that being the way? And Addict's point, which is like, yo, why can't you do both or put more resources towards it? Like, why we got to wait? You know what I'm saying, kind of thing. So, what's your argument to that, Jazz?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I know like if I asked sources at Xbox, they'd just come back with like, oh, it's tough, I think like Microsoft's in a place right now where they don't want to invest money that isn't already present within the business, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they're sort of dividing their time up between trying to, give Starfield a good send-off. Obviously, the Elder Scrolls 6, people have been waiting a billion years for that. Well, also there's this pressure to capitalize on the Fallout wave because obviously the Fallout wave is massive from the TV show. So I think what we'll see probably this year is Starfield gets its send off, right? It gets its second DLC, and they upgrade the engine and maybe hand it off to the Creation Club modders to sort of add extra content to it and keep it sort of alive for people who want that. And then maybe they'll revisit Starfield again in the future because I do think that IP has a lot of potential as well.
I mean, but they get on that PlayStation, we get a bigger audience, get it going.
Well, exactly. This is like one of the whole arguments of going to PlayStation in the first place is like, well, if there is more money in the business, maybe you could spin up a bigger team and try and deliver on multiple fronts, I suppose. But they are sort of, I suppose, still working towards some of that stuff. I don't think Fallout 5 is like 10 years away. Like people joke about that shit. Like, oh god, it's gonna be years and years and years away. Like a lot of the groundwork revolves around what they're doing with the engine. And one of the things I heard about Starfield 2.0, which you shouldn't really call it 2.0 because it's not going to be an overhaul. But a lot of the work that has gone into Starfield revolves around the technology, specifically to bring some of those features to the Elder Scrolls and Fallout 5. One of the big things in Starfield, obviously, was adding vehicular stuff to the game.
Yeah,
and I think Fallout is a at least maybe not so much. In Skyrim we had horses, but they weren't exactly particularly great. They weren't like the most dynamic horse riding in the game. But Fallout was always the weird one, where it was like we've got all these roads and these cars lying around, but we can't drive them. So, like, adding those kind of features to the engine to make the game world feel more alive is, part of the effort here. But we'll just have to sort of wait and see, I guess. but I don't want them to rush anything Fallout. Just because the TV show's blowing up, just because like we're getting all this attention on the brand and stuff like that. I think rushing out with a mid game, a AA game from it's how you end up with your Metro Prime 4. Right?
That's how we ended up with 76 and
yeah.
In the beginning, the initial, you know, say kind of thing. But
76 was a result of this. It was a result of Fallout 76 was a direct result of them panicking that they didn't have a multiplayer game.
Mm-hmm.
And they were looking at all the metrics, and it was like, oh, everything's gone to multiplayer, and we don't have a multiplayer game. So they made Wolfenstein Youngblood, and they made a bunch of mobile games. Some of them were hits, some of them weren't. You know, Fallout Shelter was a big hit, but Elder Scrolls Blades obviously didn't really hit. And I think, has it been shut down now, Elder Scrolls Blades? I think it might have been. But I don't know. But that was, so Fallout 76 was born out of panic. But they don't have to panic like that anymore.
Well, desperate times calls for desperate measures sometimes.
Yeah, but just rush it out.
I don't think we're desperate. No rushing, please. We don't want rushing. Because then everyone will complain that it was rushed. You know?
Exactly.
Just give us some spin-offs. Let's give us some new ways to look at things, because you wouldn't have got Fallout 76 if there wasn't panic. You understand? Because you like it.
Rushing terminology. I don't like no one is telling people to rush anything. People are saying there should be another studio working on a Fallout. Rushing is like, oh, we're gonna make both of them at the same time, or we're gonna rush through both games to try to get both out of it. Like I don't feel like that's a fair comparison.
Right? This is my argument against spinning up a random studio to make a game. Look at the way Halo's gone, man. Look at the way Halo's been handled without like the original founders, without the original
That's a low
studio.
blow, Jazz.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it is a low blow, but like this is the big debate about Halo is like or Mass Effect Andromeda, for example. You basically made a Mass Effect Andromeda spin-off with a studio that hadn't really worked on Mass Effect in any sort of serious capacity, and then you ended up with Mass Effect Andromeda, which basically killed the entire brand. You can't just spin up a studio and throw money at a problem sometimes. Sometimes you need that auteur. Sometimes you need the Todd Howard or the Brian Fargo or the Josh Sawyer or someone who can really bring the vision through to cohesion. Sometimes you just can't throw money at a problem. You cannot throw money at a problem. And there's so many examples of this throughout gaming history. Mass Effect Andromeda, Anthem, you know,
Starfield.
The lack of passion within some of these, games speaks for itself. So I think if they are going to make spin-offs, In Exile needs to be on the CRPG remakes, because Brian Fargo knows Fallout.
Yeah, he's fine.
He bloody created it, for God's sake.
Mm-hmm.
And they've already got an engine in Wasteland. I mean, just literally, I would not say no to a one-to-one remake of Fallout 1 on the Wasteland engine in some capacity, and just adapt the combat system a little bit. That's the kind of spin-off that you could make, potentially. But at the same time, it's like, do they even want to do that? Maybe they just want to make their own IP. Maybe they're passionate about Clockwork Revolution now. Maybe they're passionate about Wasteland, because remember, Wasteland preceded Fallout as well.
Right.
Maybe
we're not saying force people to do stuff that they don't want to do. But if somebody's inside the back of the room saying, I got great ideas and I can make this happen, and then I give an opportunity based off of ego and, because, you know, if I'm not doing it, it ain't going to work right type of thing. Well, then I think that they should be looked at, because I'm going to be real with you. 10 years is a long time. It's been a long time regardless. Then that's when y'all was independent. You're not.
And we're talking about, you know, potentially 10 years from now, because
I'm not doing that.
We talking about got to get through Elder Scrolls first, and then, you know, they're probably not going to go immediately into Elder Scrolls full force. So that's probably going to be a little bit, not to mention that they do expansions, what they're typically known to do. So we're talking, you know, probably a quarter of their team going to work on that, 10, 15, 20 people. The rest of the team going to start, you know, the concept of what they want the next Fallout to be. And we're not even, we're talking about now, we're not even talking about the time difference between Fallout 4 and Fallout 5, which at that point probably, let's say, doesn't take 10 years, takes 8 years. Talking like, what, when was Fallout 4 made?
17, was it?
I can't remember. It's been that long.
I think
Alexa, when did Fallout 4 come out?
It was 17.
2015?
Alexa, shut up. 2015. There you go.
2015.
15?
So that's 11 from Fallout 4. And you talking about potentially adding another 10 years to that 11.
That's wild.
I can wait.
Here we go. Here we go. No, I get it. It's definitely a long time. No one's denying that part. Just an interesting dilemma they're gonna have to solve. We'll see what happens based on what Todd has said, and he's basically saying, "I hear y'all." What was the quote? Well, I just want to quote him correctly. It was kind of like, what else? Wait, he said, he said, I get the sort of anxiety from fans. Like, well, what else? Feed me. But look, we're working on stuff. We do like to wait. And so I think there'll be a moment to talk about that. We want to make those special moments for our fans. But to Addict's point, it's a long time. It is a long time. No one's going to deny that.
They make a Fallout 4 for our grandkids. They make a Fallout 4 for our grandkids. They make it for us.
Make it for your seeds.
Jeff's gonna be like, Sonny, pick up the controller and play that game I've been waiting for.
What's that, Titan? It's been 84 years.
we got it, Sonny. Sonny, come in here. Let's play it on our virtual boy.
Just. Oh my god!
What? Just what?
Just what?
Just go through all that trouble, just have a heart attack right before he plays.
Oh man, don't put that on Jazz.
God forbid that happens, but we
just be 60. Just be 65, barely could see.
Oh my god!
Todd is the best.
Astro Parrot, there is no series worth waiting 20 years for.
Absolutely not. I'm down with you, bro.
Look, anyway,
this is why we go to the gym. We're trying to stay healthy.
we gotta stay alive, baby.
Gotta stay alive for Cyberpunk.
He said, "Man, I'm gonna tell you, man, the Red Dead Redemption 3."
and not to mention, like, we've been waiting for Elder Scrolls how long? Like, 2011 or 2010? When was that one? Like.
It's been a hot minute.
It's just like, look, like, I don't want, like, I waited this long for an Elder Scrolls that I'm probably going to wait more years on top of what I've already waited for. I would like to play Fallout 5 before I'm blind. That would be nice.
Look, man, you're getting famous. You waited long for that.
Well, think of it this way, right? By the time we're that age, they'll have cybernetics and shit. Hopefully.
Hey, yo.
So like,
with the AI eyeballs.
Elon Musk and Sam Altman, you can totally trust those guys, and they always say things like AI is going to solve cancer, it's going to make us all immortal, it's going to make us all cyborgs, So if we believe those
guys,
that's
the 1% they got money, just we're done. We're cooked, son. We're cooked, son.
They messy. They
we could steal it. Man.
Astro Parrot got me.
Sorry, any you guys a doctor?
No, we done.
Do you guys know any doctors, man?
Jazz, be real with you. The fact that how much consoles will be costing by that time it does come out, son, we can't afford it, son. It's gonna be Mercedes-Benz prices, son. We done, son.
It's gonna be a wrap. Shout out Astro Parrot got me with the cog house.
Some of those statues, man.
By the time the game comes out, Fallout 5 is gonna be a $200 standard edition.
I can sell all of my statues. I don't think it's gonna be the price of what the consoles are gonna be costing. By the time
Speaking of which,
well, by the time that all happens, we'll have Fallout in real life anyway. So.
Yeah, right.
With the way the world conditions is right now, who knows what'll happen?
The ball hit. It'd be like Fallout 5 written on the ball.
Yo, and on that note, let's move on to the next topic. Give me 1 second. We got to play these AI.
I don't want to move on.
Don't you even play Fallout 4?
You ain't gonna be hearing anything because we got some AI super chats going. So we have some slop going. So if you don't hear nothing, we're just gonna be responding.
I heard Cog was getting freaky in the sheets, dressed as Mr. Popo last night.
Wow.
Open mouth smile.
That is a messy super chat. That is messy. Who said that? Seize him. Who said that? Who said that? That was crazy. All right, so that was okay, cool. That was Chris. All right, the next one. Oh, that was.
It's okay, guys. We're gonna get Fallout 5 only 2 years after Elder Scrolls 6 with the use of Microsoft AI. All hail our clanker overlord's relieved face.
All right, dog. All right, being messy with the AI. Okay, I see you. Robert Kelly up next with $2 super
Bethesda
chat.
killed the stream LMFAO.
Yeah, Bethesda was outside. They came for Attic because he was talking slanderous, so they killed the stream. Silver Squire, salute to you, member for 1 month. I see you. And the next super chat looks like it's going to be. Oh, we still got a few more. Oh wow, we got a bunch.
Yeah, they was on it.
Yeah. That was a member joined for the chat. And then we got looks like Robert Keller is up next. Once we get to that. Yep, that's now.
We are getting a busted port of Fallout 4 on SW2 this year. That's the peak fiction for the year.
Yeah, because we got. I'm gonna probably read them because you're gonna be sound. It's gonna sound like we're crazy just talking because we got the AI playing on our stream, playing the super chats. That's why you can't hear it. Shout out to Robert Keller for that.
Are we going to address the 2 industry legends catfighting in the Twitter streets?
Yeah.
That might be a Lords
Yeah, I
After
think
Dark.
we're gonna
That's
go
a
with
Lords
that
After
shit.
Dark. Yeah, Lords After Dark. We'll talk about the big fight that happened. Yeah,
We can
between.
dedicate this entire next episode.
Yeah, to that. Yeah, Thomas Mahler versus Mikey Barr for those
Tony
who didn't
Baker is my favorite actor.
I know
Folded
things
hands.
about that I could never say publicly.
know. Oh, you're gonna need to come on Lords After Dark, sir.
Yo, you can say that on Lords After Dark.
You can say that on
though.
Lords After
Yeah,
Dark.
Lords After Dark, you loose.
Yeah. He said Tony Baker is
pretty
my
public.
favorite actor.
When I retire,
Look what
maybe
I tagged y'all on
I'll
Bird.
tell you guys all the tea about that shit.
Oh,
man.
nice.
Oh, boy.
Silver Squire. All right. I see what you did. I retweeted it. Y'all killing me on Twitter with your memes.
I changed it to something different.
Yeah, I heard it. Oh, damn, that's
Where
bad luck.
Concord 2, who can make it?
Where's Concord 2?
thought I
Who
could
can make
make
it? Yo, you stupid analog. Who else we got next? Robert Keller is coming up next. Couple more AI super chats. What is that
That's
Cog
sound?
Howard making the next Fallout. Let's go.
Cog Howard making the next Fallout. Let's go. I'll take that. Y'all calling me the Cog Howard
It's the
defender.
Vats from Fallout.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the VAT sound. All right, I like that sound.
He don't know because he don't play Fallout.
That was slanderous. That was slanderous.
That is crazy, Cog.
That was
You didn't know
crazy.
what that sound was.
Yo, that's the
RPG.
sound sounded so low quality and just sound like drums crashing. I couldn't even make the correlation. But he got me. I take my L.
Are we also forgetting about the Fallout 3 remake?
Yes, the Fallout 3 remake. True.
We're gonna get more remakes before we get
And then the
games.
last
I'm
one.
okay
and
with
then
that. Like I'm okay with that. Just give me some Fallout. Don't make me wait 10 years. For
slow-mo backslap. Member for 66 months. You'll get that Fallout 5 before Destiny 3, though.
Disrespect.
Low blow, sir. Low blow. All right, we pause the AI. We're going to have to put you on time because Jesse here is going to sound crazy with them not being able to hear what we're talking about in the background. So we are going to move on. And I believe this is me. Yes, and we've got the big one. Shout out to good friend to the realm, Tom Henderson of Insider Gaming. RAM price increases could see next generation console releases delayed. And in this report that came out during the holidays, with first mention, he said pretty much that what he's heard, the industry as a whole is concerned about RAM availability, as they should be, and what that is going to mean for mass producing consoles at a competitive price point. Not only for the next generation, but it also mean that more price increases for current generation consoles will hit us in 2026. RAM modules have increased in price by several 100%, damn, in the past few months due to demand for AI. And with the pursuit of AI seemingly not going away anytime soon, RAM availability could continue to be a bottleneck. Or at the very least, the RAM shortage will mean that prices will continue to hike. It leaves console producers in a very tricky spot moving forward. And while consoles have traditionally been subsided to a certain extent in the past, it seems like RAM availability and price increases will make that the next generation of consoles, which were already believed to be much higher in price than previous generations, could be extortionate. I like that word. From what we understand, the situation has led console manufacturers to debate whether the next generation of consoles should be delayed from their intended 2027 to 2028 release window, with the hope that RAM manufacturers will be able to build out their infrastructure to produce more RAM. Their bottlenecking process to drop. Regardless of what happens, it seems that it'll be a couple of years that we could see the current generation of console increases in price further. So this is one of the hottest ones off the press. Oh boy. So I will set it off. Yeah, man. This is AI bubble thing. It's kind of real. This thing seems to be not going away. It seems not to be, the burst is not going. This demand is insane. I think
this AI slop.
Micro slop, sir.
The slop is in the
micro slop.
There's more people.
There's more people doing it
AI
than just
slop
them.
than
Than just them.
Yeah, but the trending word is micro slop.
I don't
We gotta
care what the
continue to
trending
trend
word
with
is.
the
You
word.
try to go viral. Okay, cool.
That's what I'm
I
trying
don't care what the
to do.
trending word is.
I'm trying to
Like
get us away from being an Xbox podcast.
You know how many videos I see every day that has like 3 hands in it? Like it's
You
just like
watching
this.
micro slop?
I'm watching AI slop, and that stuff is just ridiculous. Like this is what happens when you give everyday folk access to stuff to make stupid stuff. Like this is why we can't trust human society with any kind of program, man. Like I bet you if you go and you look at the lore and you had like a book that you could look at the entire Terminator lore, it was we initiated that stuff with this stupid AI slop. Like Skynet was like, they doing too much with this. We got to put them down.
There's a lot going on, man. But yeah, look, I mean, this is a big one. I was very, very surprised in the sense that, like, you know, now it's really affecting next generation. I think for me, you know, the fear is obviously that how ridiculously priced things are now, right? And now that they're saying that this is now going to affect the potential next generation, I'm gonna be honest though, like there's a part of me that's like, damn, this is definitely upsetting, right? But then there's another part of me that's like, I don't know how you feel about it, King West. Like I feel like this generation didn't really get going yet.
This
right?
generation is weak.
Right. So it felt weird to be like, yo, we getting new consoles. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I just feel like I wasn't really ready for that. You know what I'm saying?
I feel that one person was rushing and the other person wanted to take their time based upon getting traction.
Right.
Listen, Nintendo just got to this generation, right? So they're not rushing to anything.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel you. I understand exactly what you're saying. It just felt like we started and then we engine stalled in the beginning.
Yeah.
And then now we just, okay, now we heating up. And we on to the next? Nah, we ain't gonna do that. But we also come from 360 PlayStation 3 era.
True. And I think for me, where it was really bothersome is that one of our major arguments with this generation was been the holding on of past generation, the not willing to make that clean break that we're used to.
That ain't going nowhere next generation.
That's the gift and the curse of the digital age.
Yes, and the live service age. Which I feel
that's the curse of the live service age.
No, I think that's the digital age because based upon your digital library, your digital situation, it kept you tethered to, we can still get money from these dudes. Right? So all right, I'm not gonna say live service isn't a big component in still carrying on.
You're making a good point. I know
but what I'm saying is once that digital storefront is linked from last generation to this generation, I'm not cutting off my funds. I don't care. These are corporations that are meant to extract money from the people with the least amount of money, which is us, and they are doing it to such a capacity. Digital age is a gift and a curse.
No, I get it because it locked people down to their libraries, right? And people,
and it forced you to stay in this storefronts from this generation to the next. It's so convenient now. Like when you go from, and I praise the convenience of going from my Xbox One to my Xbox Series, where I use my phone and used the QR code and just jumped over and everything transferred over. The ease of use was so good. But not many people went over because they didn't see the benefits of going over, so it held us back. And now when we just getting started to really take off, now they're talking about the next stuff. And I'm just like, we didn't even really get busy now.
No, it's a good point. I mean, and that's pretty much where I was going with it with my topic, because I was just like, I'm conflicted. You know what I'm saying? On one hand, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, man, we didn't even really get going. On the other hand, where it's just like, damn, this whole AI rush for RAM and demand could literally kill, let's kill is a strong word, seriously affect
all of us.
Right. All the purchasing power of an industry that I love and that I want casuals to be a part of. right? We're already pricing ourselves out astronomically now, right? We've already gone through multiple price hikes, all these different things and its conditions now. And now they're bracing themselves to say, you know what? Let's delay because this could get crazier. So the points I was going to say before I open up to everybody else was that from the Xbox side, it's funny because I think from their side, King, like part of them, like it's a positive to them. Because I think part of them is like, they don't really care about the price hikes because they've been, in my opinion, drastically moving away from hardware. What they do to me?
Look on Twitter.
What they do to me?
You gotta put it in the chat.
Put it in the chat. You might as well put it in the chat.
It's bad.
It's bad. What they do to me?
This is why we can't trust people with the
You talk about Cog with the baby with the
Cog
toes.
Howard?
Oh no!
Oh, this is new. Oh, this is new. What they got? What they got? Let's see what they did to me now.
Hold on.
What they doing? Share that screen. You putting it up?
Here we go.
Let's see what the realm has done now. What have they concocted? Hey yo.
Hey,
See?
Yo,
this is why y'all can't have good things.
That's a perfect rendition of Mr. Popo. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, the road to Cologne has started. That's brilliant, bro.
Hey, yo.
Brilliant. We're going to get you the turban and all that with the bean on the top. It's up.
AI was worth it, man.
AI was worth it.
That's what I'm talking about. See, listen. Sometimes the micro slop works. I mean, it's good.
Yo,
I'm down with
I'm going to
this.
open up an ILP HR sensitivity training course for all of you savages. And there's reasons why you cannot do that.
There's absolutely no reason for you not to be Mr. Popo, son. you are perfect, Mr. Popo.
He's gonna have a summons. He's gonna send them a summons like you've been subpoenaed.
No,
see, this is the problem. This is why I can't get new consoles because y'all using all the RAM for this nonsense. This is the problem. Y'all too busy putting me as Mr. Popo and all this foolishness, wasting up the RAM, buying up the resources, and I can't get consoles because y'all want to do this all day.
That's not the reason why.
That's why y'all do. Y'all wasted the RAM and the water.
This guy's bugging.
It's both of y'all this damn AI.
So you sound like a elitist. now we're mouth breathers.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what we doing now.
You smooth skins.
Smooth brain.
Smooth brain.
Anyway, somebody said Cog Forrest Whitaker. Y'all messy. Anyway, so what I would say is from the Xbox perspective, I think they're like, yo, we kind of was trying to get our way out this hardware business anyway. So we don't necessarily care because they haven't been willing to take any losses on all of this stuff. And they're still been in their third party push. So while this hardware balloon stuff is going crazy, Sony, though, I do feel concerned a little bit.
Hashtag whatever I said.
Hashtag maybe. Because the thing is, their model is selling console hardware, right?
Ooh.
So this is a direct impact, right? Direct threat to what they're trying to do. Now, in their defense, they had we had heard the rumors with that they had allocated enough stock with the PS5s so that they could kind of withhold. Are we gonna get? I'll forget you. I got you. That they could withhold the having to increase price.
It's stocked up,
right? So, but with the other topic that we have, we now know that because of the hacking situation, those extra stocks really isn't advantageous to put out in the streets if they're all could be, the whole,
they're all compromised, bro.
Compromised. So they're going to need to do a revision in some form. That's what the streets are saying when we get to the next topic. So that's a lot of crucial decision making to me for them. Well, he's stupid. Who've been the most prepared. And then we got Nintendo. And in my opinion, like, you would have to assume in 2027 and 28, we was going to get a Switch 2 Lite or a Switch 2 OLED or something Switch 2, right? And they've already, you see the effects of that. We've already, remember, we was in Japan. We saw they got the region lock in the international one. They
care about their own.
They care about, they definitely care about.
So do PlayStation, though. Right. Let's not act like they don't care about their own.
So at the end of the day, it is very interesting. The last thing I'll say, and I'll open it up to you, I was just like, it's just sad for me, man. It's just like, as a person who loves console gaming, this is not, this is just like now, what it's becoming? It's like we're luxury cars.
They told you that already. Cyberbond told you to your face.
Well, she said that, but we know that's because of what Microsoft doing because they pivoting out. In my opinion, right?
Oh man, it is what it is. But
Right.
they told you it's gonna be luxury.
Right. So my
Says the
thing
guy
is,
that drives a Range Rover.
but says them who's been removed from the console war.
It's a luxury. It's a luxury car.
Jazz, I love British cars.
Yo, listen, Jazz. He's talking like he's the common guy. We can't listen to him, but he's good. Go ahead, host.
No, fair enough. But I'm talking as not the common guy who wants the common guy to get down, right? So this is not common guy.
Bro.
Go over, talk to me. Go ahead,
I had to interrupt you like this.
No,
right,
please.
You keep talking about the common guy, bro. The common guy ain't giving a shit about consoles, man. They're all going to PC. They're all playing Roblox. They're all playing Fortnite. They're all playing Rocket League. Like, the common guy doesn't exist anymore, which is why this shit is happening in the first place. This is like we're moving to a universe where consoles are a boutique thing for people with disposable income, people who've got loads of statues, people who drive a Range Rover.
Hey,
wait a second.
It's a little too personal.
Hold on. Wait a second now.
And it's okay. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but like Xbox made the decision to, and I credit this entirely to Phil, because I think without Phil this doesn't happen. The next generation Xbox is going to be a boutique Xbox, and it's going to run our existing library of games. I think without Phil, that is just a PC, and it doesn't run our next gen Xbox.
Do you think Xbox is going to make that system though?
I know for a fact that.
Oh, you know for a fact. Say that again, because I got somebody's knees that I would like to dress.
When I talk,
somebody's
I can't
wait.
wait.
But they're not making the next gen Xbox.
Listen.
Oh, talk to him. Talk to him. Talk to him. His knees are mine. I got double knees. Shea butter on your knees
I just want you as a guest to continue to talk, sir, because I appreciate you being here, and it runs the numbers up. I like it.
Oh yeah. His knees are mine. I got two sets of his knees.
Jazz,
one with shea butter and one with aloe.
Jazz, don't worry. I'll go after you if he allows me to.
No, because I'm not finished. I just want to get my last ball off.
We got to follow whatever script he put out.
Actually, I didn't get the script this morning.
Yeah. I didn't know.
Cognito has two boutique Xbox items in his background.
Yes.
Tell the truth.
Two boutique, the Xbox Ally and the MetaQuest.
Yes.
Both of which are manufactured in limited numbers in a boutique fashion. That's the way the next Xbox is going to be. They're not expecting to sell tens of millions of units to the next.
Who made those though?
OEMs. We are moving towards an OEM model.
That goes the King's argument. I don't like this.
This is all in my report from October. This is like the Rowan Sones runs Xbox hardware now.
Yeah,
she's
I know. She's a lovely lady.
chief.
Yes.
Yeah, she's awesome, and she was Windows OEM chief.
Mm-hmm.
The whole plan for Xbox is for it to become more like Surface, where you have a boutique, maybe a couple of million units that go towards hardcore fans who want to continue their library on next gen systems.
All right, but let me stop you
And
one
then
second.
the
Hold on, wait. This is a fight. Jazz, you don't understand. Jazz, hold on. We got to ask one question.
I don't want shea butter. I want Vaseline.
Hold on, Jazz.
Listen, this is what I want though. I want Vaseline fast absorbing. 3-in-1. I want 3-in-1, man.
All right, Jess, you're in the middle of a heat. You don't realize that
I'm so confused right now.
I know. You don't even know what it's a heavy contested bend the knee bet between me and King. And what you're doing, you started off your discussion. It was leading towards my way, but then you just said something that really got on my nerves, and that was all King's way, and I don't like it. So what you said, I just want to confirm. You said that now with Rowan and OEM, see that leads to King's argument, because King's argument is saying that we will get hardware, right? He said this year his knees are mine though.
Won't make it.
Right. He said that Microsoft.
That's the only place me and Jez differ from. Right. Jez says next year. I say this year. And the only reason why I'm saying this year is because their fiscal period ends next year. You're getting it this year. Let's get it.
Because Tom Henderson said that they did lay out because it was supposed to come out next year. Right. And that's delayed past that time. Shout out to
I like to fly for free.
I like that Tom helped assist me get your knees. We secured your knees with Tom. That was the first one. But now Jez is trying to save your other knees. So Jez, back with Jez's part, because this is critical for his other sets of knees.
We gotta get this. We gotta play. We gotta fix this.
We gotta fix it. So Jez, what you're saying now is that the next gen Xbox would be OEM and not made by Microsoft themselves?
No. It's not what I'm saying.
Oh, here we go. It's flipping again.
The next gen Xbox is 100% made by Microsoft. There will be a plurality of other Xboxes made by OEMs. So maybe you get a $2,000 Xbox that is more powerful, runs your console games using the new AMD silicon. And if you want like a high-end gaming PC attached to that Xbox experience, you can buy the Asus ROG Home
blah blah
$2,000 X billion,
But
it's got all the silicon in the universe in it.
Okay,
and then
he's
on the
still
flip
going to
side
wiggle.
of that, you can buy the cheap ass Lenovo Xbox Series XS,
right.
$500 console that's got.
They're not gonna do that, but Jez, you already know they have a baseline. Stop acting like you don't know what you know. Stop it. We ain't gonna do that. We know what you know. Right? We ain't gonna do that. I'm not gonna let you wiggle that way. All right?
What, excuse me?
No, listen,
what's wiggling?
Don't worry. When I get the mic, it's on.
Bro, what's wiggling, bro?
No, I'm just saying.
What's wiggling, bro?
Listen, Jez, you know I source
Tell me
you
about
all
this
the
wiggle.
time. I always source you. 100%. And when I do source you, I'll be like, that's my guy. Like, if y'all don't know, Jez is my guy. Like, he's my guy, really. I do appreciate him in the industry. And a lot of times, dudes take you out of context. And listen, I want y'all to all understand this is his opinion.
When they do that.
This is his opinion. So now he's saying this is fact. So good. I'm glad that he did that. I'm glad that he pegged himself into this hole like this hole. All right. But so now that we're gonna get to pegging, let's get to the pegging part.
Well, the way I'll peg it is this is their current plan.
I like that. That was smooth. That was smooth.
We do
that was
know
journalistic.
In this Michael Slop era, dudes be pivoting.
True. There's like
they pivot to Kingsway.
All right. Last question before I know I'm going long. I'm taking up all the time, but I have to ask Jez this question. So, according to you, you basically said both our ideas in the sense that there will be definitely first party.
He's
never been so into a conversation in his life right now.
I know, it's so much fun. I need to get. I'm fighting for my life. So, and you did say that there will be OEM as well, right? So, if you had to guess, right, what would you think would come out first, the OEM next generation Xbox or the first party made by Xbox themselves?
Hey, hold it real quick. Cog right now is saying...
Wait, time out. He just said something, son. Just relax a second.
So what would you say?
Say that again.
Yes, what would you say?
The OEM next gen Xbox will come out first.
Oh, no.
Do you know why? Because it's this. It already came out, baby.
Right, but we talk about the next stuff, the next thing, the next one, the next piece of hardware.
That is the next thing.
Another ally?
No.
That's the next gen Xbox, right?
No, I get that. You talk about currently. We talk about
No. I ain't kidding, bro. That is the operating system that the next Xbox is running.
Right.
Full screen experience with Windows.
Absolutely. FSC.
And that's the operating system they're testing right now for the next gen Xbox. So
right.
In a way, that's the vision, right?
Correct. But we saying when the next generation Xbox comes out with the full... Shut up. With the full... look, he hurt me right now. He hurt my heart.
No, not like this.
Not like this. When that next generation full screen experience Xbox has come out.
He's rephrasing.
I'm trying to get him back.
Is literally in real time saying stop the show.
We're trying to reel him back in.
Let me tell you something. Wait a second.
With that vision that you're talking about, which version of the vision do you envision coming out first? The OEM version of it or the Microsoft version of it?
The thing is, it's weird because the next generation Xbox is a PC, and the next generation of Xbox hardware is going to be PC OEM stuff, which means like the games that take advantage of the next gen Xbox hardware are going to be games that are made for Xbox PC, which already exists. So the Xbox next gen ecosystem already exists on the Xbox Ally, on your existing PC, your desktop, your laptop, it already exists. So if we're defining it like that, which you shouldn't really define it as, frankly, because the next gen Xbox will have the chip that runs your current existing Xbox library, but those games will be frozen in time. They won't benefit from that. Some of the games that aren't hardware bound might benefit from the boosted hardware. They might benefit and stuff like that. But some of the games will be backwards compatible, and they will be locked to 60 frames per second. They'll be locked to 4K, whatever. They won't get updates, and they'll just be that'll be the backwards compatibility layer. And there will be games that launch on the next gen Xbox, not on Xbox PC. They'll launch for the chip that runs backwards compatibility. Like for at least 5 years, there'll be this weird cross-gen thing going on. But at the same time, like, can you really consider that next gen when the chip that's in there is basically the Xbox Series X chip? You can't really consider it next gen. Xbox console hardware is done. There is no more console hardware. All the games that launch on Xbox console from moving forward will be Xbox Series X targeted forever.
Really?
So the next, yeah.
I'm
Because
so
the next
glad I
Xbox is a
moved on
PC.
with my life. King
the
has
next- it's the next
ascended.
gen
I
Xbox
have
is a PC.
evolved.
No,
Wow.
we've all got to evolve, man. The next gen Xbox is a PC. It's a PC.
Right.
So the next gen Xbox, like, it'll have dedicated hardware, and OEMs will be able to target, like, okay, I know that we've got
Stop saying
however
that word.
much
You say
VRAM.
OEM too much. I don't like that because
Yeah,
I mean, publishers. Sorry, I mean game.
Stop
I mean
fighting.
game publishers.
Don't
Sorry,
fight it,
I mean
bro.
game
yeah, say
publishers.
game publisher. I like that.
Game publishers will they'll know what hardware is in the Xbox Series X 2, and they'll know what they've got to target to get, like, I don't know, 4K, 120 frames a second. I don't know what kind of specs it's going to have,
Right.
but they'll know what they've got to target to get there. But it's just the same as what they've got to target on PC. You know, it's like, oh, I've got to target the Xbox chip, which is the same as this other AMD PC chip, or this other Nvidia chip, or the 5090 or the 6090,
good for
which will
you,
probably cost
Carl.
$10,000.
He thought he had a moment.
It's a PC, Con. It's a PC. The next Xbox is a PC.
Thought he had
No
a
more
moment,
Xbox
son.
console.
So what you're telling me is that we will
It's
have a
PC
series. We will have
with
an
a
Xbox
PCI
Yeah.
card that runs your backwards compatible Xbox games. And one of the things I've heard is that Microsoft's actually exploring the possibility of letting people take the Xbox chip for the Series S and X and letting them install it in their existing desktop, their own Xbox PC. Using PCIe.
That's what I want. I want.
That's what I told him. What he
There will be graphics cards
Oh,
that you
man.
can build your own consoles with that have a PCIe interface, that have the Xbox chip, and then some AMD chip attached to it.
Got him. Got him. Got him.
You ain't got that yet. I'm going down the ship.
It's a
You ain't going down
PC.
yet.
All Xbox gamers next gen will be PC gamers.
Got him, son.
When that next hardware comes out,
Wrap his
as
ass.
long as it says Xbox on it, as the first
Wrap
one
him
that
up.
releases,
Wrap him up.
Bro,
okay.
bro. I've got a Razer laptop, right? I could put an Xbox sticker on this laptop, opt to only use the Xbox PC app, and set the Xbox PC app as the full screen experience. Boom. My laptop is an Xbox laptop.
Got
Congratulations.
his ass. I mean, however you want me to do this. I do it like I do it for TV, y'all.
So for the record, since you don't like
I
to be
love
paid,
the most. I love
this
that.
is an Xbox.
You know what I love the most?
Sorry, go on.
Cog went from smiling grin to grin to be like, wait,
Wait. Got his ass. Got him.
No, but Cog, it
Yes.
will feel like a console.
It feel good. Yo, Cog, you gonna feel good.
I nail
son.
it. It'll feel like a console.
You gonna feel good, son.
I'm not worried about the feel.
Okay,
I'm
that's-
all about the full what is it? The full screen experience. I'm all about that. My only concern is that I'm never going to hear the end of
Lock
it.
in.
If
Peg yourself down to this.
Xbox Magnus
Mm.
is not
It's not Magnus, by the way.
or whatever. Okay,
Well, I
whatever.
mean, that's the chipset.
whatever
so.
whatever the code name,
chiplets, the
whatever it
chiplets,
is,
you know, chiplets.
whatever that new premium
Chiplets.
next generation version of Xbox.
My
is
Microsoft
not
sources,
first
really high
person.
up the chain, have never heard the code name Magnus.
Oh, okay. Also, that's
Well, that's
okay.
not
Got it.
that's not the name. That's the chipset name of the chiplets.
I don't even think it's a chipset name.
Oh,
Well, the
word?
chiplets. The chiplets.
Okay.
The
So, look,
chiplets.
That's all. I just like I said that's what would be interesting to me.
Well, let's
Like,
go.
we've beaten this. We've beaten this.
No, we ain't beat nothing up.
We've
yet.
beaten this to death. Let's
We
move
ain't,
on.
we ain't beat up nothing yet. We gonna get to beat.
Let's move on. We don't need to talk about
We gonna get to beating.
We've extracted all the information we
Yo,
need to extract it. This is
Todd,
all
go out.
speculation. This is all
Todd,
speculation. We're
Todd,
speculating.
go
here.
out and get me a switch.
Cog,
Talk to me, Jess.
I can sense that you're worried about it.
He's nervous.
I'm just concerned that yes. Okay, I'll let you finish, please.
Capital C concern.
Capital
right?
C. Capital C.
Yeah,
You don't have to be concerned. You don't
Be
have to be
afraid.
concerned.
different.
Because if Microsoft is investing, like the reason like we don't see much updates to the Xbox Series X and the Xbox Series S and like people say, like, where's the improvements to achievements and the DVR and all this kind of stuff, is because they're working on the next gen operating system right now, which is the full screen experience for the Xbox.
Yeah, that is.
And if you've used the Xbox Ally, it's not a particularly great experience right now. You might as well consider it in beta. I personally think they should slap a beta tag on it, because they are testing it, they are developing the features, and it isn't. Yeah, it isn't a polished experience. It's in beta. They should slap a beta tag on it, right?
Smile.
Stop interrupting. King, stop interrupting.
Stop leading the witness.
Stop. Your IPS is very. You're not allowing our guests to finish his thought.
Listen, I can't
your
leave
IPS
if
is
he's
so high.
walking in front of me, bro.
I mean,
I'm just yelling from behind. Do your thing, Jazz.
Let Jazz continue. Let's not interrupt our guests. Continue.
Facts.
It's important. It's pretty crucial that Microsoft does this, because the way SteamOS is, and I'm playing devil's advocate from their perspective.
He's doing the devil's work.
Yeah, he just
I'm doing the devil's work.
speculate.
As long as I can play the games, I don't care where I play them, like PlayStation, Nintendo, whatever. I only care about games. I don't care about Microsoft. But like, just from Microsoft's perspective, like they see SteamOS as a threat, you know. And with SteamOS as a threat in mind, it makes all the sense in the universe to go back to what Xbox was originally supposed to be, which was a Windows device for the living room, right? Which is how they're positioning the next
how
Xbox
Bill
and all the
intended
OEM stuff. How Bill intended it. Xbox, a Windows device for the living room, complete with a range of accessories, mouse and keyboard for the living room, all this kind of stuff. A whole ecosystem of accessories. Yeah. A whole ecosystem of accessories for PC gaming in the living room, but also like controller access on Windows, which has never been viable before. And it's buggy right now, and it's not polished, and there needs to be a lot of work done. But we're 2 years out from this being realized. We're 2 years out almost.
2 years out. So that means one set of his needs is mine, because he said it was coming out this year. Just for the record. At least
I don't think you should follow him.
No, you're done, sir. You're done. So, Jazz, for the record, you before this news, when will we get? Oh yeah, I'm taking my 1W. We did feel that it was not coming out this year, though, because people felt that they were coming out this year.
I love it.
Oh, we got to switch up. So that's what I wanted to confirm from your sources. What you heard? What you've been told?
I've always been told 2027.
2027. Put your camera on, okay? Put 2020. I want to see your face. I don't see your face. Where's your face? Thank you. I like your face. I like your face. So 2027 is what you heard. Yeah, I like that. I like these.
I'm back, baby.
That
we're gonna have you dressed just like this when you're doing Mr. Popo.
You're gonna look great on your knees with that.
Yo, after I peg you down in the second pause.
Pause.
You cannot pause that sentence.
like I love the fact that it's the good setup. See, he's my Derek Jeter. Come on, let's keep going, bro.
I'm sorry, we keep interrupting.
I'll rumor mill the shit.
Yes.
I'll rumor mill the shit, because I haven't got hard evidence of this. I don't have a document or anything.
Yeah.
But like,
I like your mindset though. It's a nice mindset.
I got credible sources that an OEM Xbox will launch this year. So like an Asus ROG desktop or something like that. It won't have the backwards compatibility chip. Microsoft still, well, last I heard, which was about 2 months ago now, Microsoft is still deciding whether or not to maintain exclusivity over backwards compatibility. But an Xbox branded OEM PC, a Steam machine, an Xbox Steam machine, whatever you want to call it, might launch in 2026, which is like a pre-built PC box console-like experience with the Xbox app, full screen experience, preloaded, and you plug it in to your TV, you install it all, blah, 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 connect your controller, and boom, you've got an Xbox PC for your living room instantaneously.
That's why he's the GOAT!
But the thing is, all the games that the normies want, Roblox, Rocket League's coming to Xbox PC as well, I've heard. Even stuff like Fortnite now is on Xbox PC, Overwatch is on Xbox PC. All the games the normies want, the casuals cog that you mentioned earlier, they're all available on Xbox PC. They don't give a shit about like the
language.
Sort
We're
of
still
like,
not on after dark yet. Sorry.
He's on double time. Let him be on demon time. He on demon time. He on demon time. Let him rock. Yeah, let him rock.
They don't care about all the sort of the AA games, like the Obsidian games, or the You know, all the obscure indie games, normies don't care about that stuff. They want a box that can run Call of Duty or Fortnite or Roblox or Minecraft. And Microsoft is going to provide that for them. You know, and that's what the Xbox PC is, right? The Xbox PC, and that's why Microsoft's been working so hard to corner all those games that appeal to the masses, like the Riot client, Valorant is on Xbox PC, all this kind of stuff, right? Now, as us guys here, like you guys and people watching this, like we want our entire Xbox library to come forward with it. I own like almost 1,000 games on Xbox. I think I own more than 1,000 games. I want all those games on my Xbox. They're going to provide an upgrade path for us. They're going to They know exactly how many people in their ecosystem are variety gamers who play old ass games like Fallout 4, what I'm playing right now as we podcast. They know exactly how many people want that kind of experience, and they're going to manufacture the exact amount of Xbox consoles they need to do to cater to that audience. But for the masses, the Gen Z, the Gen Alpha, who don't care about any of this shit that we constantly debate on social media nonstop, they're going to just be on PC. They're going to be on PlayStation for them. They're going to be on Nintendo for them. Call of Duty for Nintendo Switch is nearly finished, and it's going to launch next year before the summer. So exclusive. All that shit is
language.
That's just it, you know. But for us and for them, honestly, for them, like Phil is like he plays games like us. He wants that experience. He wants that console experience, you know, which is why they're going so hard on making Windows more console-like in its delivery. It's because they want that experience too, and they're gonna give us that experience. But the cog, you've just got to accept, bro.
It's over, Prime.
We ain't de jour anymore, bro.
No, I get that.
We ain't fashionable, bro.
Jazz, I'm not depressed about that. We're the old heads. I'm with you. You think that I'm upset with change. That has nothing to do with this. I'm with you. I've already seen that path. What the argument is that you have completely given King all the ammunition to get on my nerves for the whole year is that you are saying that there is still OEM hardware that was coming out this year. I know OEM hardware was coming. I just didn't think it was coming this year. So now this is like a horror nightmare scenario for my BendTheKnee bets with King, because I was under the impression with this next generation consoles being delayed, the whole AI stuff, everything gets pushed back and nothing comes out this year.
This is the weird semantics of it, right?
Okay.
Like I could turn my laptop into a next gen Xbox if I wanted to.
Right.
You know, it's like this is semantics. Like the OEM Xbox, the OEM branded Xbox with the Xbox sticker on it, it's just going to be a PC. It doesn't have the AMD silicon to run your existing games outside of cloud. It'll run them on cloud or remote play.
I get that.
But it's like, and again, I don't know for sure. Like I just got some credible rumors. I got some credible rumors that the OEM Xbox could launch.
We didn't need to talk about the credible thing.
We all I cared about is when. And I was just hoping that it was
semantics, because you can hook this up to your TV and have that experience now.
I get that. I'm talking about the new
hook it up to your TV, bro.
Of course, everything you're saying is accurate. The bet came down to whether a new OEM will drop.
Oh, you're having a bet?
Yeah, that's what you're losing track of. We got a bet.
Okay, so thanks for showing up today.
A credible rumor that an OEM will launch an Xbox branded desktop or living room mini PC 2026. But I don't have any hard evidence of that. I don't have any hard evidence yet.
What year?
2026, bro.
2026.
On your birthday. On your birthday.
All right, Jazz, I'm gonna have to let you go from the show. It was really nice having you.
I give it a 50-50. I give that.
It was really nice having. Let the people know where they can find. Let them know where they can find you as you exit off the show.
King. When I take your knees, you don't do this.
Check it out. He don't know that Jez is a member and supporter of Xbox Frontline News. he's
Jez, since I know time is going on us, and I know you have to go. So let the people know where they can find you, because you have to go. Let us know where they can find you and what fine article we won't be reading from you and what sources we won't be paying any attention anymore, because you're definitely upset and I've lost the bet based on your reporting.
Yes, I love you, Jess. Always, man. It's always a pleasure, bro.
You haven't lost yet.
Oh, Jazz, you killed me.
bro, it could go either way. Go either way.
Nah,
Like,
yo,
I'm
it's
not-
going-
I'm not- I'm
he
not-
give me
I'm
fake
not
Everything's
hope.
been
either
going
way.
my way, bro. It's been going my
I
way.
gotta hit his mouth in 2020.
Shout out,
I've
shout
got
out,
I've got
shout out.
I've got a good friend who likes
Yeah.
to. I've got a good friend, a good source who likes to give me hints sometimes.
Me too.
And they might have hinted that maybe something will drop in 2026.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
me too.
Christ.
No, I don't know. I don't know if that'll be a thing, but we'll find out together.
So being that
pretty
Jazz
Find out
got
together, baby.
They're
being that
pretty
Jazz
high
got to
up.
leave. Attic, your thoughts on say
You see-
final
you see
thoughts
he
to Jazz on
gonna
this.
duck- he gonna duck this face. He trying to duck around me, son. He trying to duck around
Jazz,
me.
you know,
Attic,
he's got to
pass that
go.
off.
Let's set
Attic,
up.
pass the rock.
Let the people know how you feel about it, Jazz. What else you got to say on his
the
way
rock,
out
Attic.
after destroying my bet?
I completely, here's the thing when it comes to it. It's like I said,
It's over. I'm
I
joking,
have
y'all. Jazz ain't going
completely-
nowhere.
I have completely separated myself from that stuff. I'm actually more interested that they do the Xbox experience on PC.
Yeah.
Like just give me that. Like
Yeah, that's
I don't
fine.
care about the hardware anymore. I don't care about no OMD gear.
Yeah.
It's like I'll play on my PC. like
Mm.
because like,
No.
and I'm going to be real. Like it used to be a lot easier. A lot of the times now when review codes come out, half the time I can't get an Xbox code anymore. So it's just like, oh, we can give it to you on launch. Well, I can't wait till launch. So, it's just, it is what it is. As a content creator, I can't do that. I can't play on Xbox really either. So,
I feel. And last question, Attic, in reference to King. King is finished. He doesn't have to say anything anymore to say. So
Dog is going off script.
I'm trying to control the narrative here. This is what I do. I say a script, they have to follow it, and it is right now. It has to go back on script. 'Cause we fall off the rails.
Listen,
We fall
listen.
off the
I'm
rails.
doing-
the
I'm doing
energy
what-
that Cog is giving right now is how he feels when it's not his script.
I'm doing what AJ did to Jake Paul. I'm gonna shatter his jaw. Let's go.
Question for you, Attic. As far as the potentially delaying, you okay? You don't care?
I don't care.
You don't care? Okay, so you PC, you good? All right,
No,
King.
it comes. Okay, it's here. like,
Okay.
It's like I probably will still probably look into it. They need it in order for me to like the OMD gear stuff. Like
OMD,
at that point,
OEF,
whatever, OMF, OCF,
OEF,
OTF,
the
like,
BMF gear.
like, I don't care what the abbreviations for. It's just like in my personal opinion, like I'm not trying to contact another company to have issues with your hardware or I mean like your games and stuff because I've done enough of I've done enough customer service when I worked at a company that did stuff like that, and it's ridiculous how hard it is to work with. Someone makes this, but it's actually an Xbox, so it's just like at that point when you put all these like gray lines in the area, look, I got an Xbox. It's my PC. So like,
So you good? You this doesn't concern you. So King, I guess you have a few things to say, but we don't really care. But
I want to thank each and every last one of you people for showing up today for my coronation.
oh my god,
And
coronation.
like I explained to y'all before, I'm 98% right all the time.
oh
right?
lord.
So the fact that he brought in Jez and he thought Jez was gonna shoot down the stuff that I'm
Actually,
talking
technically,
about.
I started this because I asked Jez if it was going to be made by Xbox or not.
that was part of the script. But so we're gonna talk about first the shortages. All right. The true reason for all these shortages is because the government is purchasing a lot of this stuff based upon the AI stuff. So it's really governmental, right? They're fighting China, Russia, and all that other stuff, right? But what they're getting is they're getting a huge discount on the bulk purchases that they're getting. What they're doing is the losses that they're taking on bulk purchases, they're placing that on the consumer. Us as a consumer, we have to fit the bills on higher costs on GPUs, which will be at a scarcity. The RAMs will be at a scarcity based upon manufacturer supply on the silicon. They can't make silicon fast enough to replenish the supplies. So yes, they're going to fill out those contracts with these big companies and these big corporations and these big entities that are in this AI race. We are the unfortunate byproduct of what's going on financially, right? Again, they still have to make a consumer model of these GPUs and stuff, and they happen to make their way into our hobby and our hobby happens to be consoles. Now, what I did say was a great solution was manufacture. Look at the cap, right? Because we have a 250 million cap of part of gamers that actually per generation, be it Nintendo, be it PlayStation, be it Xbox, all wrapped up. We never really passed 200 million, right? 250 million. Manufacture 250 million. I don't care how you split up the allotment. If PlayStation caps is around at 130 mil, Nintendo rounds out at 90 and Xbox rounds out at 50 to 60 million, whatever, make that allotment, then charge us regular prices. But that's not going to happen. That's in a utopia of video game madness. That's how I feel it should go. So due to those conditions, we're suffering at the hands of this. And then they're telling us that there's going to be a delay. Now, I'm going to tell you this. There's not going to be a delay with Nintendo because they just launched, right? So there's no delay there. So really, you're talking about the other two. Well, really, you're only talking about one because Xbox is versatile enough that they will have OEM devices. They're going to have 4 different partners. They're going to have OEM devices that are going to come to the marketplace. Now, they are purchasing the chiplets from AMD. Those chiplets, when they give those chiplets to their manufacturing partners, which would be Asus, MSI, HP, and Dark Horse, those will be considered Xboxes. You heard Jez talk about the chip that's going to be inside the GPU and all that other stuff. Well, that's the chip. Okay. And that chip is going to be purchased by Xbox, and he doesn't have to co-sign that part, right? He's on his end with it. I'm on my end with it. We see where we meet in the middle. Manifest destiny. I done told y'all guys before. If I tell you this, it's going to happen. And when it happens, it's going to go. Now, the biggest loser in this whole race is PlayStation. They cannot, and COG, PlayStation and COG.
And me.
Right? Because he's going to be, his knees is mine, son. His knees is mine.
Thanks
so, and I told you I want Vaseline brand. All right? I want Vaseline fast absorbing 3-in-1. All right? Don't give me the 2-in-1. I want the 2-in-1. Right? I want the protection, I want the sealant, and I want the gloss. All right, all of that. All right, I want your knees shiny when they get here.
You're trying to handle my knees.
All right, but listen, hey, man, they my knees now. They not yours. Right? Now your birthday, you're gonna get a great birthday present this year. All right, on your born day. November 15th.
Birthday of Xbox. Where I was hoping that the Xbox console will come out in 2017.
Well, it's coming out this year. Right?
Manufactured by Xbox.
Yo, Cod, could you do me a favor?
Mm-hmm.
Is that box behind you movable? The VR.
Yes, I don't want to move it.
Okay,
yes.
So all right. And what else you have? Oh, you have the okay.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, these are your OEMs.
Yeah,
I got your OEMs.
Right. They have Xbox on the box, right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. About that. Mm-hmm. The console that does come out is gonna look just like that in the back.
Mm.
And those are considered Xboxes. Now, you got people out there that want to be like, no, they're not an Xbox. Well, the distinct difference is, remember that little seal of approval that Nintendo used to have back in the days? And it used to be like a little golden seal.
Yeah, the golden seal.
Yeah, Xbox can have one too. Mm. And you're going to see that on your OEM devices that are approved by Microsoft and Xbox. Mm. That's going to be an official Xbox product. Now, are they manufacturing? Why should they? I don't think they should. But if they do decide to manufacture a boutique item that they're going to sell 2 to 3 million of them, that'll probably come in 2027. But in this year, 2026, the official first Xbox, the next gen Xbox with the full screen experience that you're going to love so much, that it's going to be a form factor mini PC that's going to fit right under your television with your Bluetooth controller. Hey, and they can give you a nice controller in the box. Just like they gave you the nice controller with the VR.
Shut up.
That's the only place you could get it. Remember that? That's going to be the only place you could get that.
Well, hopefully Jez's sources is wrong.
Well, Jez said that the OEM is this year, so I don't think you want to source him again.
I mean, but
I think you might want to walk away.
I mean, just like someone's been talking about no PS6, so things can pivot.
Back to that. Well,
I'm holding on.
If you want to do those needs as well, we could get back to that. I don't think a certain company is in the business of selling $1,200 PlayStations. I don't think they're a boutique item.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when they're saying that the next generation console is going to be a cheaper version of an existing product what they have, which sounds insane to me. But they're trying to get it as a cheaper option. Now, I do believe that they're going to put out that handheld. They believe that they can get a handheld out in a form factor that can reach $700. And I do believe that's going to be inevitably your next PlayStation that's going to dock up to your TV. And their hashtag, what I say, actually is going to happen. So all around the boards, today has been a hell of a loss for you. And I appreciate Jess showing up.
Jez has to leave. Jez has to leave.
I'm glad that Jez is here because a lot of times you guys don't get the chance to see the manifestation happen, but a lot of y'all showed up for the first show. And when I put on the crown, you know it's about to go down, so I have to peg Cog to the ground. Pause. We out here, son. 2026 is gonna be a hell of a year.
I don't like how you stepped off the new year.
I can't wait till your birthday show up, bro. I can't wait till your birthday. The birthday gonna be lit this year. Let's do it together.
I don't want to celebrate the anniversary of Xbox this way. I don't want to celebrate.
2026 is lit, man.
This is an awful show. I think we need to end immediately.
My sources said it was shit. And I think it just know the people I know.
Oh man, what a day.
This is beautiful.
This is
I
crazy.
didn't even expect it like this. Oh man, let's go.
Anyway, so we got that one out clearly. Oh my god, anything. Jez, I know, all jokes aside, just in reference to I want to get your thoughts before you wrap up this topic. In reference to like the shortages for the potential delay, right? Where they're saying, hey, because of what's going on, this AI bubble is so crazy, right? Everything, that we're pushing back our own plans. Like, what are your thoughts on that? Do you feel like past 2028? Like, what do you think about this specific report with the potential delaying of, both consoles or all consoles?
I think, first of all, it wasn't really a report. It was just like an opinion.
Gotcha.
I personally don't think they'll delay anything because at the end of the day, if prices come down, they can decrease the prices of the devices and they can make potentially more money on the sickos who got a Range Rover. You're right. So, and they're probably
this is
like
so funny on more than one occasion.
So disrespectful.
In a universe where it's boutique, right?
Yes.
They can target people who just like got enough money to just be like, whatever, I'll buy it, even if it's $1,000.
Mm-hmm.
Like the people who upgrade their iPhone every year without a contract. There are people who do that, right? Or buy it on a credit card or something like that. And then if RAM prices do come down, then they can be like, hey, look, we're 20% off now and all that kind of thing. So I don't think they'll delay shit.
Language.
I don't think Microsoft will anyway. And I wouldn't expect Sony will either. I mean, we are post-console now, whether people like it or not. And not just Xbox, PlayStation is post-console as well.
Yeah, especially after what just happened to them. Yeah, they're done.
We're post-console. We are now in a universe where you've got to put your games on every platform going. We are post-console. And PC has won the console war. PC won.
Oh my God.
It is what it is. It's no longer a business model that works in a universe where the silicon is finite and the silicon is being absorbed by data centers for whatever random bullshit cloud-based fad they have going now. It was. Sorry, I'm swearing again. Sorry.
Yes, you go.
It was.
We're gonna get you a Lords After Dark.
I'm British, man. I'm British.
Lords After Dark, you're a perfect fit.
Yeah, it's just British. I'm sorry, but it was the blockchain before, it was the metaverse before that, and now it's AI, but it seems like AI is going to be the one that sticks around in perpetuity, right? And with AI being the thing that makes the console business more difficult, because there does seem to be an upper limit of how much people are willing to spend on these devices, whether you're Nintendo, PlayStation, or Xbox. There is an upper limit, and because of the components that go into these devices is now hitting that upper limit, these companies are having to consider putting their games on PC more and more and more, or diversify their business, which is why Nintendo is building theme parks, for God's sake. I don't think Sony or Microsoft is today in a position to build theme parks. I don't see a Call of Duty theme park happening anytime soon, but they might license out their IP to being part of Universal, and stuff like that. But it's it's the play for Microsoft is obvious.
Right.
It's like we're going to PC because we own Windows, so it's obvious for them. It's less obvious, I suppose, for PlayStation in a post-console industry, where the price of these devices precludes or encourages younger gamers to stick with Fortnite, Roblox, or whatever on devices they've already got. We're in a PC first gaming ecosystem now, and that's why PlayStation sales are down year over year. Everyone likes to focus on Xbox's sales year over year, but Xbox has already lost the hardware thing, right? If all those people who used to buy Xboxes were flocking to PlayStation, you wouldn't see PlayStation down year over year now, would you? Now, where are
their numbers would be up.
So
yeah,
what do you
they're not absorbing Xbox gamers. All those gamers from both platforms are going to PC.
No, I mean
That's the fact. That's the reality that nobody wants to accept. That's the reality that journalists don't want to accept, YouTubers don't want to accept, and the discourse on Twitter just does not want to accept. Is that we're in a PC first gaming ecosystem universe now?
No, we're definitely seeing the data towards
that. There's nothing wrong with it.
But I guess the pushback that these people would say to you would be that we're still in an exclusive, sells consoles business, and that this is exclusive. In fairness to the counterpoint, it would say like this is a problem. They would say this is a problem that only Microsoft have, and Nintendo and PlayStation are still doing well, and this is a narrative that you're pushing, Jazz. They say that you're going to push this, so the data says different. Tell me why they're incorrect. Says
different year over year. Nintendo down year over year in their first.
Yeah, both of them. Yeah, it's crazy.
This is like the social media bubble in a nutshell. Is that everyone's thinking like, oh, it's only Xbox that's struggling? It's like, bro, I would swear right now, but I'm not allowed. But it's like, bro, go away.
I told you what channel you watch. What I'm saying.
Yeah, this is the reality situation. PC won this shit, man. Oh god,
no, you good.
It's because youngsters want the multitasking. We're in a universe where people want, like youngsters or adults too, they want a device where they can alt tab and then have a Discord on a second monitor. You can't do that with PlayStation. You can't do that with Xbox. Not to the same level.
But again, Jazz,
people can believe whatever they want.
To be fair, Sean Layden just put out some comments in reference to exclusives still having importance in the ecosystem, and that that's the model, and
the Tencent guy.
He said that exclusives are not dead. This is about couple for about.
I mean, you talk about the guy that works for Tencent.
At one point, he did.
So don't make exclusive games that make multiplayer games. I mean, third-party games for everybody.
He said late and exclusive aren't just a sales tactic. They're a core part of what gives a console its identity and purpose. And he said that's
it's a core part of what gives PlayStation its identity, and what gives for that market, that shrinking market of people who care about exclusives, maybe, but that is not the future. And Sean Layden is kidding himself if he thinks that is the future of PlayStation. Absolutely kidding himself. Nobody except people our age and older care about that. And people our age and older are aging out. They've got to look at what the next generation cares about, and they're obsessed with Roblox and multitasking. They don't care about God of War, mate. No kids care about God of War. They haven't even heard of God of War.
So
I don't care I don't care how much of a I'm like, oh my god, you can't say that. Oh my god, I'm triggered. I don't care. It's the reality of the fact. It's the reality of the situation. Your Roblox by itself is bigger than Steam. For God's sake, you've got to accept this reality. If you want to have these kind of discussions in good faith, you've got to look beyond the bubble and the tweets that you're obsessed with and the YouTubers that grift day after day, non-stop. Right? You've got to sort of cut through all of that FUD if you want to have a genuine discussion about it, and you don't want to just be like, my identity is believing this grift, which is so many people on social media want to do that, right? I physically cannot do that, and you've just got to, which is why I'd be a much bigger YouTuber if I did grift like some of these other YouTubers and stuff. But I couldn't live with myself, right? So you have to look at the data, and the data says Roblox is bigger than Steam, and when you're a publicly traded company, you have to look at where's the growth. You know, if you're not a publicly traded company and you've got an ideology, fine, you can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want and have a small business, whatever. There are many successful companies that do that, but Sony and Microsoft are not private entities. They have to chase where the growth is, and the growth is not in God of War, and it's not in all this other stuff.
See that, Cog? They chasing growth.
That's a fact. That's a fact. No. I mean, he just preaching things I've been saying. I got attacked for saying that the data says otherwise, and by a lot of people. But
I'll get attacked too for saying stuff probably as well. But it's just I don't care because in the sort of like it's going to play out slowly.
Oh, hold on! I got a break protocol. Face 23 for BK is here for you. $20 super chat. Jazz, if exclusive doesn't matter, why Sony ain't doing day and date with PC and all their other games?
They can't.
It matters today. It matters today, but that's not where the trends are. So Sony can sort of play it out more slowly because there's still money to be made on monetizing people who care about that stuff. Sony has cornered that part of the market, but it's shrinking. That part of the market is shrinking. It shrunk faster for Xbox because Xbox was lower on the ladder. Unless that stuff comes back into fashion, spoilers, it won't, then Sony will be down on PC eventually as well. If not Steam, via their own app.
Doing their own app in their own storefront, most likely.
People want the multi-faceted nature of PC. They want the multitasking. They want the easy access for all this kind of stuff. They don't want the overheads. They already own a PC. They need it for school. They need it for work, whatever. And console just owning a living room is a premium that a lot of youngsters don't have.
Yeah.
I don't own a living room, and I'm pushing 40. So it's like I've got a console next to my desk with my PC, and having a house with a living room and a TV is something that's becoming a premium.
I mean, you appreciate it. And then obviously the economy and what's going on. It's a very expensive hobby, in conjunction with that. So yeah, you see companies now shifting towards putting these games everywhere, or at least day and date, moving their philosophy. And to me, the number one thing for me that I always looked at from the PlayStation side is when I saw them do PlayStation Publishing LLC, when I saw the Helldiver situation, where I saw different things, because again, if your market is the de facto market, then there's no need to be exploring these things. If you are so dominant in that space, you wouldn't have that. That's has always been my mindset, that the data is showing other ways. And even with live service, we were even surprised, when Bungie and all the things that they acquired and stuff like that, they're starting to experiment with putting these things on PC day and date. But, it is what it is. It's just my only thing, my final thing is just like, damn, from a console loving perspective, it's sobering that, I'm kind of the dinosaur in a way, and that it's slowly, not that it's dead now, not that, it's immediately going to be out of here. I'm not preaching that kind of narrative, but, it's making it harder for people and casuals to get into the ecosystem, my preferred way of playing games, which is console. So that's the only thing that's a little sobering to me. But that's all.
I don't want it.
I don't like them kids.
Don't feel bad for them.
Kids.
I don't want it.
It is what it is, man. I'm gonna read the super chats manually because I don't want Jess to not hear. So I'm gonna not AI y'all. I'm sorry, but we got guests. We have family here. And before we get into the next topic, and let's get these things right quick. 1 second. Fan funding. All right, we got my man Halo Reach Around, Cog Howard, first of his name, Breaker of Beefy Boy. Hey, yo. Messi, Donataku, final super chat. Shout out to Nintendo for ending cross-gen in a year, unlike Xbox and PlayStation, who have been going strong for 5 years. All right, he got his Nintendo hat on. All right. Akizi Boo Boo, £2 super chat. Sorry, Mr. Popo Cog, but not sorry. Yeah, y'all filed for that. Yeah, I'm taking y'all to HR. Big Mad Mo, 4379, member 465 months. Salute, bro. Happy New Year to the realm and the Lord. Shout out to Jazz. Here's to great 2026 for games. Cog Popo, that's a thing now. I hate y'all. C. Thomas, 1415. $2 super chat. Yo, King, I need you to raging demon that PS5 topic. I think he will. It's coming up next. Grape Mongoose, member for 23 months. The industry is pushing a cloud streaming future where you will own nothing and will pay a subscription every month, so everything is an Xbox. Interesting. The Winter Soldier, $5 super chat. So will the next gen Xbox OS be able to access Windows and Xbox console store games? Will devs have to push to 2 different stores or 1 global one? Jez, any thoughts?
So, like, I think what I was sort of told is that there'll be a transitionary period, right? And we'll probably find out more about this at GDC. But like Microsoft obviously wants developers to use Xbox Play Anywhere, which means that the code base has got to be the same between PC and Xbox. You can do that today and make a PC game that runs on Xbox as long as you export it for Xbox Play Anywhere. So there will be like a transitionary period. And eventually it will move to a universe where games don't release on Xbox Series S and Series X. They'll just relaunch on Xbox PC and only be available for PC and the next gen Xbox system. If they achieve their goals, which they might not, so like developers might be like, we'll just launch on Steam and screw you guys, right?
Which is Addict's fear. That's Addict's fear.
Because the next gen Xbox obviously will run Steam. And like the PC developers or the publishers and indies, especially indies, will just be like, why should we bother launching on Xbox when the Steam is already present there, right? Microsoft's fine with that because, they're more about the games now and this live service stuff. But I would hope that they would make it worth their while to launch on Xbox PC. The problem is, like, one of the issues that is sort of underrated, I think, in a lot of discourse is that every platform has a unique behavior around it, and each platform has created a certain type of behavior around its system. Like Helldivers, for example, over-indexed on Xbox because Xbox has cornered the shooter market.
Right, we the shooter box,
and then the shooter box, and it's actually true, And Steam has curated the indie gamer and the variety gamer. Steam has curated that audience, whereas Xbox has started to create a subscription-based audience where games that aren't on Game Pass tend to struggle, So each platform has its plus points and negative points, which is why I think partially Microsoft was like, we need to put the subscription up because we've got data from Q3 where we had like that sprint of amazing Game Pass stuff from, Blueprints, Oblivion, Doom, and Expedition. And all those games. Have this sprint of games, and they're like, in order to achieve this every quarter, we've got to go up to $30, So that's kind of like, that's kind of like my conspiracy theory why they did it in the first place. But the danger there, of course, is that games that aren't on Game Pass
are going to suffer,
struggle, know. So in that universe, Microsoft wants to partner with Steam to get those kind of games on their system. But as long as they're available somewhere, it shouldn't matter, right? I've like one of the things that's kind of irritated me about the Xbox Ally is that a lot of the games that I do want to play just aren't available on Xbox PC, so I have to go to Steam. I just had this weird like urge the last couple of weeks to play Binding of Isaac. I just wanted something simple and easy to play that I could run on low power mode to maximize the battery life.
Absolutely.
So I had to buy it on Steam because it's not available on Xbox PC. But it's also like, it's fine. Steam is fine,
I guess, but I gotta push back, Jez. I mean, only because I just can't subscribe to an Xbox Play Anywhere future where we have, and don't get me wrong, they just had this amazing showcase where there's nothing but Xbox Play Anywhere games, and they're making strides. I love that. But I hate when I see little inconsistencies that don't make any sense. Like, you're a Final Fantasy Tactics guy, right? We just came off of all these amazing Square games, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Entry. Why in the hell is Tactics not in the Xbox Play Anywhere? It makes no sense to me.
It's annoying as hell.
Yeah, and that's what I think. I just want to hold their feet to the fire as to, like, why is that happening? Especially when it's Square specifically, who you've literally clearly put resources to make this initiative happen for. That it just confuses me.
For a lot of these older games, it's a code-based issue. the games have to have matching code base across PC and console. And for some of these older ports, like Monster Hunter Stories as well, is affected by this. There's got to be like serious work done to make that happen. But like if you're developing a game from day one with that in mind, it's less of an issue, right? I played Final Fantasy Tactics mostly on cloud, which at least is something. And also remote play. I don't know if you tried remote play recently, but it works really well if you've got 5 gigahertz.
Yeah, but I can't do that when I'm on the plane, Jazz. I'm trying to fly. I'm trying to go to see you.
You on a plane, bro?
A lot. You know I'm always traveling. Come on. You always see me put airport codes on my Twitter.
Range Rover, bro. Not all of us are jet setting.
Jet setting. Don't Ric Flair me. Don't
flying.
Jess, you can't be Ric Flairing me. That was good. He hit me with the Ric Flair. That was good. Oh man, that was funny. I'll take that out. That was funny. But look, for us few privileged individuals that fly and travel a lot, I just look at that. I just look at stuff like Shinobi Art of Vengeance, which is my favorite game, one of my favorite platformers. I couldn't play that with Xbox Play Anywhere. When I looked at Sega, I looked at all the strides that they made in that space. But I've done rant over. I understand, but I'm glad you broke it down from a technical standpoint, because that was kind of some of the explanations I never heard before. And with the older source code games, mine may be tougher for stuff like that. But anyway, let me get on these super chats. We still got a bunch. Shout out to Selfish Gamer for Life. $5 super chat. So what you're saying is I can get me some of that premium top this holiday. Oh my God, you're messy. C Towers with the $2 super chat. Yo, King, get Beans to throw Cog a surprise party. Oh my God, you a Beanie Siegel? You gonna kick my ball over the fence to show whose yard is this? He is bad. He already won the battle. I don't want to hear this.
Time to win the war.
If you really want to make me hurt you, kiss. Spitting candy boys, spitting in a hurt you kiss. Oh, he was spitting. Shout out to Project Aries. The future of gaming is not anything recognizable to the industry as we know it. We watch VHS, cable, DVD, etc. die. We are the last Mohicans. Yeah, true words that maybe I didn't really accept. Hargeet Shani, the homie, $5 super chat. Xbox put out more first-party console exclusives in 2025 than PlayStation did. Did that matter? Happy New Year's, guys. Okay.
No, it did not matter, and it's not a metrics in which we already know that exclusive titles don't sell consoles. We already know that, right? So, again, that's a falsity. We got to stop leaning heavily into the narrative of the grifters. We got to walk away from it, and we got to really start talking about what exactly really matters. And those exclusive things don't matter. They really don't. So, yeah, I know it's identity or whatever.
Careful, they're going to attack your timeline.
They can go for it. You know how I do. Y'all got hacked. It's up.
We're about to get to that topic.
Conversation is up.
We're about to get it. Leighton, shout out to 101. He said, people want a lame PC that crashes all the time. Not me. He is resisting. He does not want this future. Project Aries.
Part of the resistance.
That's a genuine issue, right? Because I've been playing the whole reason. Clanfear says Jägermeister oder Bier. Jägermeister. Bitter.
Jägermeister's great.
But I've lost my trail of thought.
No, you were saying that. No, yeah, right. As soon as you say Jägermeister, you were talking about the crashing of the PC, and then the fact that you've been playing your ROG. Sure. Tell the truth. Tell it about it.
Yeah. I'll tell the whole truth. You know, and I've been playing. The whole reason I started playing Fallout in the first place was someone on Windows Central who's writing a lot of technical articles about the ROG right now. Who's saying Fallout 4 runs like crap on the ROG, and I was like, really? It shouldn't. And I wanted to troubleshoot it with him because I was like, it shouldn't run like crap, you know. So I loaded it up, and lo and behold, it did run poorly. But that day, it got an update which fixed the bug. So now it runs really, really well. It runs in low power mode at 60 frames per second.
Which one was you using? Which ROG was you using? If I don't
the X. The X. But it runs great even on the S. Actually, they've really optimized it really well. However, it crashes like a mother. So it crashes a lot. So. And also, I've had issues on the ROG where textures don't load, and I've been in locations, and there should be a building there, but there isn't. And I'll take that I'll take that same save file and load it up on Xbox Series X, and it worked. I'm playing the same save file on Xbox Series X, and it just doesn't. I haven't had any issues. I've crashed like maybe a couple of times over the last week, but I've crashed maybe at least twice, 3 times a day if I play all day on the Xbox Ally. So it's hard. It's hardly as if we're sitting there saying like there isn't those issues. If you are a console gamer, a poor console gamer, there are issues worth being concerned about. And my argument would be Microsoft has to solve these issues. One of the issues as well is if I'm playing Overwatch on the Xbox Ally, they put me in the console pool with the mouse and keyboard players. So I'm there playing with like Widowmakers with the mouse, the twitchy Widowmakers with the mouse and keyboard. And if you play Overwatch on console, it's a very different experience to what it is on PC. Where like
people still playing that? I thought that was that.
It's over for you. You gotta fight. Jazz gonna fight
bubble.
you.
That's that bubble,
see the Marvel rival guys. They're killing you, Jazz.
Marvel,
the normies are playing Marvel rivals, Jazz.
No, they ain't. They're playing Overwatch, man. Overwatch is way better than Marvel.
I had to start trouble.
Even Marvel Rivals, this issue would be apparent in Marvel Rivals. If Marvel Rivals on the Xbox PC app, it will put you in the pool with the mouse and keyboard players, presumably. So these are issues they're going to have to solve, over time, which is why I'm really glad they got the Xbox Ally when they did, because now they've got 2 years of beta testing with yours truly and other Xbox Ally. And other people who can afford it, like Range Rovers owners, for example. And they're the ones who can beta test the shit for everyone else when it goes more broad, right? So yeah, it's not a sure thing. Like I'm excited about it I'm a heavy PC gamer. I got a World of Warcraft tattoo for God's sake, and I'm a heavy PC gamer already. So I'm perhaps less nervous than pure console gamers about it as someone who uses Windows a lot and knows how to navigate some of its idiosyncrasies. But I've got DMs like from people who are just like, who are console gamers who did buy an Ally because they're passionate Xbox fans and they want to try it out. And I've gotten, I've tried to help people with like lots of DMs, like, what do I do with these power modes? How do I deal with this? How do I access, like, I had a DM the other day, like someone was trying to figure out how to get to their apps and stuff. Like, how do I watch Netflix on this thing? Because I've heard you can do it. And it's none of this stuff is obvious if you're not active Windows user. So there's it's not a surefire thing. There's a lot to fix. But I'd rather they did this than try to compete with PlayStation head on, because it's just not worked. It's not worked, lads. We've just got to accept it's not working, and it never will work. And it's just like Hargeet said, they launched more console exclusives than PlayStation this year, and it didn't matter. It didn't move the needle at all. So this is this strategy has much more potential, but plenty of risk as well.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. There's definitely risk, and I definitely want to empathize with Leighton for people who don't want to deal with the PC experience, who do experience these problems. And the last super chat, Project Aries follows super chat. How many truly different games do we have? Not many. For me, it's backlog heaven. We got to enjoy what we have, and we have a lot. We do have a lot, and we got to move on to this next topic, because I'm actually curious, even though it's a PlayStation topic, I'm actually curious about Jez's feedback on this, because this is a big one. Shout out to Tom's Hardware. I was going to run with it, but once Tom's Hardware got it, we got to kind of talk about it. Wow. PlayStation 5 ROM keys leaked. Jailbreaking could be made easier with boot ROM codes. So they're basically saying that the ROM keys for the PS5 has been leaked, meaning anyone who can get their hands on the hex strings now has the hardware code that will allow jailbreakers to try decrypting and analyze the console's bootloader. According to the cybersec guru, this is an unpatchable problem for Sony, because these keys cannot be changed and are burned directly in the APU. The only way the company can invalidate the leak codes is to replace the chips on yet to be manufactured units, meaning consoles that are already in the wild could possibly take advantage of future jailbreaks stemming from the use of these leak codes. When you turn on the PS5, the CPU runs the boot ROM code that's baked in the chip and use the ROM keys to ensure that the bootloader is valid. Now that the ROM keys have been leaked, a hacker could then decrypt and study the official bootloader and potentially use that as a starting point to understand how PS5 boot system works. Since the issue is at a hardware level, Sony would not be able to release an update that will stop consoles with the compromised chip from loading kernel level exploits in the future, should one become available. Note that the leak does not automatically mean that we will see jailbroken PS5s on the market right now, especially as Sony has other security measures that hackers need to bypass. However, the appearance of these codes means that one of the biggest security features of the console has likely already been compromised, making it easier for those working on creating custom firmware to have a deeper understanding of how the console works and use that knowledge to build a modified or even totally different operating system for it. This isn't the first time Sony has had to deal with security crises with the PlayStation family. The PS3 was previously hit with a vulnerability when the company made a mistake with their cryptography on the console, allowing users to install homebrew software and allow piracy and cheating on
Vita did it too.
Yeah, they didn't even mention that. Good call out on popular titles. We also saw this with the Nintendo Switch with a flaw in the NVIDIA Tegra X1 chip that it allowed, why do they say tinkerers? Let tinkerers run Linux on the handheld. Sony has yet to release a statement regarding the hack, but the company could release revised hardware in the near future to rectify the situation. Another solution is this is a big one, to recall all existing PS5 consoles on the market and replace the motherboard to change the hardware codes. But this is unlikely to happen, as they're either going to be too costly for the company or gamers would be unwilling to pay extra for a mistake that was ultimately not theirs. King, I'm going to let you go, as you've been waiting for this one. You're muted in Zoom. King is muted in Zoom.
I was letting you talk. I was loving it up. I was sitting back. I was listening to you blovate about how they got hacked, and it's kind of crazy. We start off this fake New Year. We'll get to that later in April. But while we're here, let's deal with what we got in front of us, right? And I know a lot of y'all is like, I don't understand this. Let me give it to you guys that don't understand this. Imagine a burglar team, like a team of burglars, right? Got the front key to your house and the password to override the alarm, right? And also, while they're in your house, your cameras can't detect them.
Jesus.
They got free reign, people. Now, we all know how PlayStation do. The moment something get hacked, it's up. Vita, gone. PSP, sweato. Like, is it, and this is Hiroki here. Now that they went back to the old Eastern sensibilities of how they do things, we could just look back in history on how they treat devices that has been jailbroken to a point where they can't fix it. Now, I love the fact that you guys run out here and say, they got 80 million sold, King. The Xbox didn't sell no 80 million, man. They losing it bad. They won the console war. Well, one of the options was recalling. They're not recalling none of them. So, what do you think they're going to do? They're not going to cut off their nose and spite their face. They're not going to manufacture a new device because RAM and silicon is at a high price. The situation is, whatever stockpile you got, you have potential stockpile for the homebrew team. Hey, man.
The homebrew team.
Shout out to homebrew. Now, I know you're going to say, King, that's a small faction of individuals in the marketplace that really don't care about what you're talking about. Facts. And I agree with you. But this small faction might be a large enough impact due to the economic crisis that we are in right now. It might force people to look at alternative measures in order to bypass PlayStation storefront.
Alternative measures.
Now, I'm going to tell you this. In the past, the King has been known to do a little home brewing of his own.
You've been known to brew?
I've been known to brew.
You're an alchemist now? You're the alchemist here?
I've been known to brew.
I can't.
And if I brew, I hope you brew too.
Oh, man. You brew, you don't want your $80 non-brew?
Nah, I like mine brewed up. Right? Like, I like my console home brewed. So we used to go to some of the sketchiest places to make said things happen. Right? Now, this is the part where it gets particularly scary and frightful for these dudes.
Mm.
Once they start homebrewing, the impact is going to be directly into the store because this is where they make their money.
Right.
Their storefront. Once they see the drop off in the digital storefront where purchases and the online and all the stuff, because remember, this is not a burglar you can detect.
Mm.
This is a burglar walking around your house. The thief, it's like playing an active game of Among Us. Right? He's in your house. He's with you. You're sleeping. It's like it's nothing you can do. It's unpatchable. It's not like, oh, Sony will fix it. No, they won't. Jason is here.
You running loose
with him now, son. Like now, it's nothing that you can do because the economic crisis has got them in a bind.
Mm.
So, do you think they're going to accelerate the PlayStation 6? Remember, consoles will be delayed. And when we say consoles will be delayed, we ain't talking about Xbox. We talk about you, sir. You, sir.
It's about you, sir.
You, sir. Right? You still got 30 million in the stash house that you got to get out the door to get your money back. Imagine
with the old
buying a bunch of work and it's all tainted. Yo, the best part about you stocking up like a squirrel for the winter, you didn't know some of them nuts was bad.
Yo!
You got bad nuts, sir.
Don't be talking about bad nuts.
Sony got bad nuts.
You can't be doing that, sir. Don't be talking about they got issues with their nuts. Don't be using these terminologies. They got problems with it.
It's not a blue pill out here to fix you. So, in conclusion,
they can't get their situation up. Don't be doing that.
In conclusion, hashtag no whatever it is. I'm gonna keep the boot on Kong's neck this whole generation. Woo! And I told you I was gonna do it to you. And we started off bright and early this year. And I'm so glad that we start off on a good foot. On the good foot.
Mm-hmm.
So listen, if Sony can't get their nuts right, they're gonna starve this winter, son. They're gonna starve. And I'm here to watch them get starved out.
Before I open this up, I have a question for you. So because of this situation, right, and they seem to be forced in a bad situation because of, like you said, it's just something that you can't fix without a hardware revision, and we do know the extra stock, from my understanding, is it's part of that stuff that can't be fixed.
Yeah.
The question is, so you don't think that? Do you think this more leans them to force into making the hardware revision? Because they got to do something, right? They can't stay status quo. They can't sit pat. Do you think it's, hey, we got to get these revisions out, but because of the economic climate, you don't think at all this could accelerate PS6?
Yo, you ever had a check engine light pop up on your car, but you don't got the money in your account and you got to wait to payday? They got to wait to payday.
So
that
you
check
think they
engine's
just got to
sit
take
right there.
So it's just going to take the L with all these systems.
That's the reason why they haven't said anything.
Mm.
That's the reason why they have not said a word. That's the reason why nobody put out a statement talking about we know about this. That's the reason why they're trying to strike down all the people on YouTube that are showing it. That's the absolute reason, because they'd have no recourse right now to say this is not a red ring of death thing. They don't got a Steve Ballmer to walk in the room and say, yo, this is going to potentially cost us X amount of dollars and we got to pull this back. They told you they only put out X amount of games per year. Knowing that games is where they make their money. They don't make money in hardware. Don't ever think they make money in hardware, dudes. They make money in software, right? So the fact that that part is being compromised, don't look at the hardware. Forget about the hardware. The digital storefront is going to be most impacted based upon the fact that now people don't have to buy your remake and revision of games all the time. They can just sit there and play. You know how y'all don't have PlayStation 3 games, but there's a homebrew that can actually do it? Well, now it can run undetected on your box. That affects when you actually do release your version of that, and you actually do have PlayStation 3 games inside your storefront that dudes do not have to purchase. Because, again, the wolf is among us. And you don't know who the wolf is. He's eating dinner with you, and you can't detect it, and there's nothing they can do about it but bring it back. They can't afford that. So we're looking at a situation where they're caught between a rock and a hard place. It's either jump to the next gen. They can't do that. Bring back these consoles. Can't do that. What you gonna do? Sell a stock that you have, emboldening more home brewing. They're in the worst predicament that I've ever seen, that Nintendo's not in and Xbox is not in. It's a solo situation. They solo leveling.
Okay. Look, I get it. I get where you go. I gotta ask before you get it back to the. I gotta ask Attic, where are you at with this? What do you think they do? What do you think they do, Attic, with this situation? With this, which is PS5's being jailbroken.
I think they heavy down on cease and desist on websites that would distribute the information to do it, because Switch has actually had this issue. The original model of the Switch had this issue. That you could jailbreak that pretty quick into its life cycle.
Right.
Here's the thing: a revision is not going to do nothing because there's too many of the existing ones out now. All you have to do is pick up one of the original ones, and you could do it.
Right.
Comes down to, do I think this is the end of the world for PlayStation? No. It's gonna hit their pockets on the people that do it. But this isn't like an acknowledged thing that you could just do very easily. Like this is one of those scenarios where you have to look for the information. You have to know it exists first off. We can't say the whole podcast on like casual market playing Fortnite and Roblox. Guess what? You can't do none of that on that. So it's like, it comes down to, it's like, I do think this is going to be an issue for them that they're going to have to deal with the rest of the generation until they make the PS6. But I don't think it's going to be something that like is going to keep them up at night. It's going to keep their lawyers up at night because they're going to cease and desist every website known to man that's going to distribute this information. So it sucks that it happened to them, but it's like, look, so it's not when it comes to security in general. Like Sony ain't the only people that just be slacking with this stuff. Every other week, I get like an email. A company that you've worked with just got a huge financial breach. A company you work with that's got a huge contact breach. Was your information shared? So it's just like these companies. The thing is too is they can double, triple, quadruple down. Most likely, it's still going to happen because they have to defend 100 hits, 100 attacks. The people that attack can just need to get through once. So unfortunately, it's just in the tech industry. This is just an ongoing industry issue that you're always going to have when it comes to security in general. And Sony unfortunately has been one of the least successful people at doing it. At least it was their stuff, not mine.
There you go.
So at least credit cards and stuff didn't seem to get leaked. It was just their trademark secrets, and I don't care about their trademark secrets. I care about
that was the week before, Addict.
Well, regardless, it's like here's the thing, like this is Switch. Why you think the original Switches for the longest time was going for like 500 used on eBay because you could jailbreak them.
Right.
Now this is pretty far into the generation. Obviously, if the generation has been extended because of the RAM and stuff, that's very interesting. I would be curious to see if this is an ongoing issue because we are more and more into like a digital era where people can get access to this information pretty regularly. It's just some people think they go into jail if they do this. Sony will put the cuffs on me and I'm out. Because I know people that wouldn't do the Switch thing because they thought they were going to get arrested by Nintendo. There's a lot of levels that goes something like this. Do I think Sony is like destroyed over it? No. Do I think Sony's highly annoyed? Absolutely, and I think that their lawyers are going to work double, triple time. I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing in the next couple years, like constantly seeing websites being took down with cease and desist to have this information on it, because that is the goal and that is the game they're going to have for the rest of the generation. Which I'm sure their lawyers are always going to look at it like the moment they see these popping up on the internet, they're going to try to cease and desist that as quick as possible.
Jazz, gotta get your thoughts, man. As far as this, as far as this, the PS5 ROM keys being leaked, and now hackers having access to the.
Bro. It's over, bro. They are cooked, bro. They're gonna get shut down. They're gonna go out of business. They are cooked, bro. Fully cooked. It's Jova, bro.
It's Jova.
That's what the kids say, right? It's
That's
Jova.
what the kids. Yes.
Nah, I actually like before I knew how to do journalisms properly. I used to spend a lot of time working with data miners and stuff like that. For the whole, getting information kind of thing. Right?
Brewing. Yes.
Yeah, I was brewing. Right?
He was brewing.
So I asked some contacts about this because passing interest and stuff like that.
Passive interest. Yes.
And they were saying to me that they don't think modders would touch this for exactly the reasons you stated. Like Sony would come after them with guns and knives and bullets and bombs and mini nukes and all kinds of stuff. They would go hard on this. So he was suggesting to me that people might not touch this because of the nature of it. But that someone somewhere, like maybe not even based in the West, somewhere in a country where outside of Sony's reach, maybe.
Oh yeah, it's definitely happening.
Somewhere. Yeah, someone's gonna tinker with this stuff.
That's why I said this is going to be a nuisance to them. It's going to be annoying to them, but I don't think they're like they're devastated by this. They're annoyed for sure, 100% annoyed.
Yeah, I think like you, like they'll probably play whack-a-mole with it and maybe try and set some examples for people, kind of like what Nintendo have done. If it does come to a point where it does make piracy on PlayStation a more simplistic process, but it's similar to the Nintendo Switch situation. Like I was recently looking at how to run Metroid Prime 4 on my Xbox One because professional curiosity.
Professional curiosity.
Not because I was going to pirate it or anything.
Yeah,
that was ridiculous. I was just professional curiosity.
You're just intrigued.
Journalist, like exercising my First Amendment rights, and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you go.
So,
when they start talking about rights.
When they start talking about rights, they ready to do something illegal.
I got a right to be here.
I was being a journalist.
You were just intrigued.
He was doing an article on how not to do it by accident.
Yeah. Yes,
research purposes.
I was looking how to do it, so I wouldn't do it by accident. It's a really irritating, complicated process. And I was sitting there like, man, I'd rather just buy the game at this point, like everyone else. So I kind of feel like Sony will try and make it hard for people to actually bother dealing with some of that stuff, but at the same time, it could lead to issues beyond simple beyond simple piracy, like what if it helps people launch like a cracked version of a game that enables aimbots, for example. Anything that can bypass Sony security potentially enables all kinds of weird shenanigans going on, which could compromise the gameplay experience for people beyond Sony's shareholders. So I'm sure it'll be interesting to see how it plays out, I guess. But it's just
because
every company deals with some of this shit every now and then.
Remember they disabled the whole browser thing that was on that.
Oh yeah,
you can just go right back in there and just be like, browsers open, browsers is free.
No, I hear you, Jez. I mean, look, for me, it's just like I'm tired, boss. I'm tired, man. I'm just like, you know what it is, kids? Like, why this always just happens to y'all? It's always
because they don't put that much into security, dog.
It's just like, look, I get things happen, right?
It's Linux, bro. Say it like it is. It's Linux.
Bro, it's just like, I remember this with the PS3. I remember with the Vita. I remember that is the data breaches. It's always...
I did it day 1 or day 2 with my PlayStation 1. Remember that? Yeah. When I got it and I flipped it upside down and I put the paper clip in it. Yeah.
Did the paper clip. It's just like, I'm just sick of that part that is consistent with them. Again, not that no console has ever had a breach or a hack and stuff like that. But now we have a pattern, like a generational pattern with them. And it's just like, That's why I'll be honest. Like, I still don't put my credit card over there. I don't.
Yeah,
No, I don't do that.
I don't
Put
trust
anything
them
up
at
there.
all, bro. I don't trust
To
PlayStation.
be honest with you, I've
Yeah.
gotten to the point I don't trust any company. If they don't have a PayPal checkout, you ain't getting any of my money.
No, Xbox got my stuff. They know how to get my money back.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just sick of this part. You know what I'm saying? Now, to me, the $1 million question is, obviously, how much it affects them and what they're willing to do with this situation. And again, we're just in a weird timeline because hardware revisions in a climate with this AI RAM and all this stuff, it's tough. It's expensive. This is not cheap to just fix. And like King did say, there is no bomber situation coming around where it's just like, yo, here's the money, go do that. So now you're just kind of
there ain't
forced
no
to
money
deal with
like that to do that.
it. Right. You know what I'm saying? Which then leads to your point, which is like, okay, then we got to be aggressive as much as we can to strike people that we suspect doing these kind of things. And, people are going to get creative. We know how this go. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be some dude in some remote place and then,
Vernon.
yeah, like we come from the era. And
I had
everybody,
a whole thought, right?
I know.
My thought was buy a bunch,
Mhm.
crack them open, then make $3-4 grand off of each one. Load them up with mad games.
We from that era where dudes used to have that binder of CDs.
You know how it is.
Remember that binder of CDs?
Burning
And you just,
CDs.
you know what I'm saying? Solve. He was familiar with those. That part of the.
Oh
community.
man, you just triggered me.
you remember that, right? We know that gamer, right? And if you
just to
please,
say,
please.
Anecdote. I used to have a binder full of CDs. Like I own even to this day, above my desk, there's a collection of music CDs. Stuff like Slipknot and Corden, and Alice in Chains, stuff from my teenage years, right?
Yeah.
But I had all the discs out of the cases and in a binder.
Yes.
So I could easily just quickly put them in my CD player, right? Someone stole my binder.
Oh, damn.
So I've still got the cases, but none of the discs.
Oh, man.
So I don't know who stole my binder. It must have been someone from school who came over my house or something, but someone stole my binder with all my CDs in.
Oh,
that's exactly how
Don't
Sony
have
feels
that issue
right
with the
now.
cloud, do you?
That's exactly how Sony feels right now. You don't know who did it, but they got the security and they got their binders.
Yeah, look, man, we will monitor, but shout out to Tom's Highway. They were the only one that I see that did put it out there, in reference to this whole situation. And I agree with Addict. They're going to go extremely hard until they figure out.
They're going to make examples.
They definitely
couple companies that really push this. They're taking them for everything they worth. They're going to Nintendo them to Kingdom coming back.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm just tired, man. I'm just tired of them in this respect. But anyway, let's get this last topic. Let's get super chats this last topic, and then we get up out of here. Let's see what we got. We got shout out to Legendary Intel with the $2 super chat. Why is nobody screaming 80 million now? Laugh out loud. Hashtag no PS6. Yeah, messy. Grape Mongoose with the $5 super chat. No cease and desist is going to work once the info is out. You can't put the genie back in the bottle. All they're going to do is waste money. Yeah, but they got to protect the console business somehow. I hear what you're saying. Once the information's out, the information's out. But yeah, they're in a tough spot. They're in a tough spot for sure. And I'm just curious to see where it goes.
I feel like that's not sound logic, because if that was the case, no one would issue cease and desist ever, because if the information's out there. There's got to be sources where the information is continuously spreading. The goal is to eliminate or dramatically reduce the sources that are spreading that information.
Oh yeah, they definitely try to do everything in their power to stop that. There's no question.
Doesn't mean it's going to stop it.
Doesn't mean to stop it, but they're going to try.
They're going to try to do whatever they can to slow it down.
Slow it down until they get the revision. The main question is, again, with the RAM costs and trying to put out consoles with these exorbitant prices and tariffs and all these economic conditions, it is rough to even try to make a revision right now. That puts them in a very tough spot.
And the thing is that's not going to stop the issue, because the issue is these current hardwares. There's too many of them.
There's too many out in the wild. Yeah,
like, what are you gonna do? Revision? You're gonna have first off, it'll make it easier because the previous gens, the models we have now, most likely going down in price to some degree because the newer models are out. So it's gonna be easier to pirate from them because it'll be cheaper to get it.
I don't know. It's a lot of consoles.
I ain't getting rid of my Pro.
Yeah, you Somebody said 80 million burgled console. You gotta stop using that word burgled.
They burgled them, son.
They keep using burgled.
Burgles.
They messy. Anyway, last joint, King, this is yours. I'll set you up. Another luminary in the industry is going. Shout out to Doug Bowser. He is retiring. I can't pronounce her name. Is it? I hope it's not, but Devin Pritchard, I hope I'm saying it right, to succeed as Nintendo of America's president, managing executive officer, and corporate director, Satoru Shibata, to become the CEO. So this is it's been in the works for some time. This is the now the transition that happened December 31st. Bowser will be moving on. He'll be succeeded by Devin Pritchard, and that he said that he joined Nintendo in 2015 as vice president for sales and marketing, becoming senior vice president a year later. In 2019, he took on the role of president and COO from Reggie Fils-Aimé, leading Nintendo.
It's been 6 years. That's
ridiculous. It's been that long already. That's just crazy. I remember when he first got there. Leading Nintendo of America has been the honor of a lifetime, and I am proud of what our team has accomplished in both business results and the experiences we've created for consumers, said Bowser. Now it's time to pass the next generation of leadership, and Devin's track record speaks for itself. She is an exceptional leader. Her promotion is a testament to her strong performance and strategic contributions to the company's growth. I have full confidence that she will guide the company to even greater heights. And Pritchard will become Nintendo's first female president, and she was previously vice president of business affairs and publisher relations, as well as her role as president. Pritchard will join the Nintendo of America board of directors and become an executive officer at the Japanese firm. She says she is humbled and excited to take this new role. Doug has been a fantastic mentor, and I look forward to building on the incredible foundation he has helped establish. My focus will be continuing to build on Nintendo's legacy of surprising and delighting long-term fans, while at the same time welcoming new players to the Nintendo family. And Furukawa added, giving praises to Doug Bowser about bringing smiles to faces, a lot of smiles to faces and this stuff. And the last thing is that Devin, who will become the next president, has made many contributions to Nintendo over the years. I am confident that, like Doug, Devin will continue to support Nintendo's important mission of creating smiles. A lot of smile creation they want to do. So, King, this is your topic, final topic. Why are we talking about Doug Bowser?
Well, I mean, he made an incredible smile on my face when Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, first of his name, has defeated yet another CEO on his ascension to
Is that the whole reason that you did this?
Yes, exactly. Yes,
this is a head-to-head fight. It's a fighting game?
Well, technically, my man is still standing, bro.
It's like it's not a fight.
It's a game of Survivor. Yeah,
it's
the Royal Rumble. Last man out. Last man standing.
You see how they come and go. He knocking him down, son. He's like the ultimate warrior in his prime. Like they come in the ring and he's like, boom, and they go flying out the ring, son. Doug Bowser was there so quickly that Addict didn't even know the time went that fast. And they can't say what he did to contribute, but smiles to the faces.
You are ridiculous.
Shout out to Reggie Fils-Aimé saying, nah, I don't want no smoke with that dude. He said, who that, Phil? I don't want no smoke with that guy. I'm out of here.
That was the reason.
This is the best. It's just sitting here watching y'all show up. It'd be like new face after new face. Jim show up, gone. Sean later, he's still talking from the Raptors. You can't defeat me. He gone, son. This is the best. I ain't gonna lie. This year has started off very good for us.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah?
Yeah, man. Listen, I think, I don't know. Like, what's the over and under? You think Phil gonna have how many pelts before he, decide to bounce out of here?
You better hope Phil stick around, man.
No, I don't think so. I think this is the last year for Phil. I think Phil, after the console come out, honestly, to be honest with you, I think he's just gonna boogie woogie up out of there. Because he did all he could do. Like he's like the Bud Crawford of this. Like every time y'all put up a new dude, he's just like he's undefeated. He's destroying these competitions, and it's very easy how he's doing it. And this was the quickest one yet. It was like a first round knockout, like a Mike Tyson fight. It was wild, crazy. But and in all seriousness, you got to shout out to Nintendo for having the nuts, the balls, unlike a lot of these companies, in putting people of color and women in high places in order to show that everybody has a shot at becoming that top dog. So I'm not gonna lie. Seeing Reggie Fils-Aimé there, now seeing a woman in a position as illustrious as this, Nintendo has shown true diversity with also giving the young team a role at all these new games going forward. I think Nintendo is in a bright position, and I'm just like, congratulate them and see what happens next with them, because I think this is a big pivotal moment for them. And as far as women in the industry getting a light, and as far as a prestigious company as Nintendo, I think it's a big thing, be honest with you.
Interesting. Lord Addict, your thoughts on Doug Bowser retiring? We have new presidents, new CEOs. What's going on?
Give me good games. That's all I care about. So
Is it? Yep.
it's just like
He just moves his head. He's like, hey, what am I supposed to say? I don't know.
Continue to give me the games I want to play on your platform, and I'll continue buying them on the platform. I will say he lasted longer than Jim Ryan, so there's that. But like,
listen, yeah, one of the hottest last days for a Nintendo CEO. No, come on, that's kind of fire, Bowser. You know what I'm saying? That's
like
kinda
I've
fire.
never been like the executive person. Like, give me the games I want to play. That's it.
No doubt, no doubt. Jazz, you play Pokemon and you do things with Nintendo sometimes. You annoy Rand.
I'm over Pokemon.
You
bro.
over?
I'm over it.
Done with
I'm
that.
over it, bro.
So
Yeah,
now what?
I'm over
Addict beats you and you don't want to play no more?
I'm like, wait,
I
beat
didn't
him,
buy
bro.
the last one either. I didn't buy the last one
let's-
either.
We clarified the
Yeah,
record?
He said, fix that.
Let's get it right. I destroyed Lord Addict. It was so easy. It wasn't even like.
Was
I
it
love
close?
how the person exaggerates one line. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Right?
It was. Damn, he just shouldn't even showed up the way you beat him, huh?
Oh man,
Yeah,
that was
but,
terrible.
like,
I ain't hear
But
about
that's the
this.
thing. Like after that Pokemon, I was just like, this is not even. This is
It's
barely
went
double.
downhill. It's went downhill.
This is like, I put a lot of hours into Pokemon Sword and Shield, and it was like, this is not befitting of a company that has as much money as Nintendo. So I'm just like, I'm done with this franchise until they can actually put a modicum of quality and budget behind this shit, man. So,
I deserved
well,
that. It deserved
sorry.
that score.
It's a tragedy what they've how neglected that franchise is. But anyway, I digress.
And because they
It's
keep
for
making
kids.
so much money, like
Yeah. Kids they don't care if it's good or not, which is why they all play Roblox, right?
That's what I'm about to say, because you sounded like a old curmudgeon. Because the old curmudgeons,
I'm a curmudgeon, man.
you're a
Like,
curmudgeon.
I always see these kids playing these Roblox games, and I'm like, no wonder Pokemon's still so popular.
They don't care about the graph, and they don't care about the
games
performance.
Look like complete trash. And anyway, enough slander. I think like if she wants to make a mark on Nintendo and make them a ton of money instantly, like Beer Baron in chat says, put Nintendo's games on PC, put them on the Xbox Ally, let me play Super Metroid on my device that I already own. Because I tell you what, I ain't buying a Switch for that shit.
Oh my God.
I ain't buying a Switch under any circumstances. I'm not buying a Switch for like a couple of exclusives here and there while it gathers dust in the drawer. So if Nintendo wants my money in the post-console universe, they're going to have to bring their games to Steam. And more gamers are potentially in agreement with me, you know. There's more stuff to play than there is necessity to own multiple consoles. And so I wonder if she'll have a forward-thinking attitude to Nintendo's universe, and I think Nintendo's games will be bigger if they're on Steam. I think Nintendo would have more cachet if they're on Steam, because you got to remember, there are countries out there where Nintendo has absolutely no presence and PC has full board dominance. You know, I'm thinking places like China and stuff like that. And if Nintendo really does want to be this sort of like, oh, our franchises are mega huge and big everywhere, you got to step outside the Japanese and American bubble and embrace PC, where, you know, which is ubiquitous.
I feel, but now they're gonna push back on you, Jay. They're gonna say, look, out of everybody,
they ain't trying to sell that. They ain't trying to share that 30%.
And they're still dominating Jazz. They're gonna say we need to follow that blueprint. We are doing quite fine with our ecosystem.
No, and they're not doing fine. They're smaller than Xbox, bro. Smaller than Xbox, and nobody wants to admit that either.
Yeah, but let them live in Delulu land.
Delulu is right, bro. Delulu is right. You know, it's if Nintendo wants to get serious and join the big boys, they come to Steam.
I feel you. I make my balls short. Look, you know, damn, I can't remember. I remember when he first got hired. How the
it really does not feel 6 years ago.
Yeah, damn. Time flies.
I feel like we heard later or something.
Yeah. Like time flies, man.
Fastest knockout ever.
It might be more 5 for us because I'm sure like he was leading stuff over there a little bit before we found out. So
yeah. It's interesting because I don't have too much of an opinion on it. The vibe I got from him was kind of like he had the baton. Don't mess up this amazing thing that you have going on, right? Which for the most part he didn't. When I get the vibe from Nintendo fans, Donald talking, let me know if you're still in here. When I was looking online, like the vibe is kind of like, we happy he gone. And I was like, wow. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I thought that was interesting. Not like it was overwhelmingly negative, but I would say that if I had to put a percentage on the post and stuff I seen about, you know, the narrative towards him wasn't the strongest kind of thing. To me, I look at them, to be honest, like I never looked at Nintendo of America as someone who's leading the ship. Like to me, when we went to Japan, it's clear as day that Japan's calling all the shots. Japan, to me, Nintendo of America is just this localized arm. You do what we say. We worry about the translation. We will funnel the message to you. And you play ball. You know what I'm saying? Now, I do want to see about this new CEO, the Shibata person, you know what I'm saying, to see how they do. And the main thing I just want to know is look, I'll give them the ultimate credit. Like, they beat, in my opinion, I'm just going to disagree, but based on the overall revenue and what companies are making, Jez is correct. What they're going to say is we beat Xbox and PlayStation by playing our own game and not by staying with this, you know, kind of low-end, mid-range hardware where we're not going for high performance. We're getting all the revenue because our games don't cost as much as our competitors, and we get to stay in this exclusive bundle. And I think it has done well for them. You know what I'm saying? So now the question I have, and I think Jez is probably curious about as well, is that in this AI RAM dominated world where they can't now play we're the inexpensive guys. Like this is the first time with the Switch 2. Yeah, people still bought it. People still paid the $80. I get it. But people were like, I don't know. You know, and in this climate where things are going to continue to increase and prices are going to continue to increase, I want to know how they manage that world. That affects them. Like this whole situation really affects Nintendo and PlayStation dramatically as they are still heavy in the console making business. And I'm just curious about that, how they're going to try to stick it out, you know, during this situation, because I understand that PlayStation was a little bit more prepared than they were. So we will see. You know, I just know that when we went over there in Japan, you know, we did see that localized version, right? Specifically only for Japan at that price to try to mitigate some of this stuff that's going on. So, very interesting situation, but yeah, as far as like Bowser and stuff like that, I don't have too much on his thing, but I just look at Nintendo of America as they just follow, you know, the orders and make sure, you know, steer the ship, don't do nothing too crazy. The most we ever heard from them is like when Reggie used to tell the stories of like, yo, I had to fight for, 1-2 switch in the box and stuff like that. And it seems like them days is over because clearly that for those who have Switch 2, what was that thing, Addict? It had it was a game that tells you the features of the Switch, but it wasn't a pack-in with the Switch, the Switch 2. And that's what I was like, oh, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. For Switch gang, y'all know what it is. And that surprised me.
$30.
$30, and it really helped you understand. For Wii Sports. Thank you, Lucius Augustus. Thank you. You know, when I saw that energy, I was like, oh, this is a different time. They not trying to. We ain't in the packing era. We ain't doing none of that.
Yeah, that's over with.
Yeah, it's different. So yeah, that's pretty much all I got on there. Unless y'all got anything else on this, and we can get up out of here.
Nope.
Shout out to Devin.
Bill Dominus Maximus. His name for knocking out another.
This is according to the King. It was a fight.
Xbox stuff.
Yeah, we never beat the allegations.
Yeah. Bang bang. See what she can.
For those super chat, so happy that Jez could join us. Even though I know he really had to leave at that time, he was giving that news about OEM stuff, and I know he was forced to stay.
I love how the energy just changed.
Yeah, I was.
It was dope. It was dope.
The Cog was so happy for
I was
the whole
feeling
5
good.
seconds.
God came.
I was feeling good like the 49ers for a second.
It said plot twist.
But Jez the homie, bro, so good to have you back. And it's been mad long. It's been a minute since you've been on ILP. It's always good to see you, brother. Where can the five people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Yeah, I'm on the Xbox 2 podcast, XB2 podcast.
Woo! Who's that guy you podcast with? What's his name?
I don't know, Randolph 419.
We just call him that guy.
Yeah, that guy used to be a YouTuber. Used to make a video once in a while.
Yeah, when he gonna make videos, man? I'm gonna have to talk to him, man.
The cameraless one.
Yes.
I just want to know when he gonna get the camera.
And wasn't he supposed to do that when he hit 100,000
Oh
subs?
yeah, Jez. Let's hold him to. Let's do a Rand roast.
No, they
when
don't
are we gonna
hold him
to the
fire. He did his community wrong.
We love our brother, but we miss him. We need to see him outside, man. We got to get him back out. So what we gonna do to get him outside, Jez?
I don't care if I see him inside, just as long as he see him.
Yeah, I don't know. It's Rand's got to do what he's passionate about at the end of the day. And,
True.
No, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about you guys do the podcast. He could do that camera now. Let's talk about that. What's going on?
We want Rand out face.
Show that face. Show that
face. Show that face.
Show that face.
We love you, Rand.
I went on camera for Xbox 2 last time, so maybe that's what we start doing. I'll go on camera and Rand.
Yeah.
No, what we need is we just need a bunch of show your face hashtags in the chat every week.
Facts. Put a t-shirt up. Merch. Show your face.
Shout out to the homie. What else? What you got going on, man? What else going on? What's going on, Windows Central? What's going on, man? What you got going?
Oh man, I mean, it's a weird time in publishing. Like AI is sort of destroying the business, to be honest. So I don't know if I'll still have a job in a couple of years, but we'll ride out like into the sunset, and it's been an awesome 10 years. So I didn't expect to last this long at all. So every day of the past 10 years, I've been like, any day now it's going to end, and it does seem like AI is going to be the one that finishes off. It is cool, it is what it is. Nothing lasts forever. But until then, we're rocking out on Windows Central. I'm covering AI a lot more these days.
I notice you've been trending with slop comments.
It's so much fun shitting on AI. So when there's not much gaming news to write about, it's just like, you know what? I'm going to shit on AI today.
We're going to get you on Lords After Dark. He's ready for Lords After Dark. We got to do him. We got to transition him off the legend. We definitely got to get him on.
No more regular ILP.
I'm so sorry, man.
Because he on demon time.
Yeah, he on demon time for sure.
They serious too.
Thanks for having me.
Now you owe us the Lords After Dark for cussing so much.
Yeah, you broke your swear record.
Man. I'll be
he broke the embargo on the cuss.
Yeah, I was surprised King didn't say a whole lot.
No, not at all, because he was working in my favor. So I'm not gonna
you
think I'm gonna put a chain on him? No, let him run wild. Go crazy with it, Jez.
No, but jokes aside, you were saying with AI and stuff like that. Yeah, you've been very, very animate about that on socials. I've been seeing your messages and stuff like that, and obviously we saw the tweets and the response to people in agreement with you. They're not happy with what's going on, and this push, and people feel it's a detriment. And also looking at protections. What can we do? That kind of thing. So I do feel your passion in reference to that. So keep it going, bro. Let's see what you're doing. No doubt, Addict. Where can the fine people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Follow me on YouTube at Gaming Addict. Follow me on Twitter at Lord Addict ILP. Appreciate Jez for coming on. It's always a good time when he comes on. I just sat there and I listened to the highs of COG and the lows of
You enjoyed my
versa.
demise.
Yeah,
You
that
enjoyed my
was-
misery.
The car shaming too. That was funny. Like,
Yeah, he threw me under the bus. He's calling me Rick. I was Rick Flair in jazz, man. Oh my God, I was catching on time. It was funny as hell.
I appreciate all of that. You guys showed up, man. You guys showed up today. Well, how many likes we got? 300. Okay,
Yeah,
I
we should
guess.
hit that like.
I guess I will release the video. So I will release season 2. Episode 2. The moment the podcast is over there on Patreon. I hope you guys enjoy that.
And that's COG reacted to solo leveling.
Yeah, episode 2.
No doubt, no doubt. Lord King's a little too excited for my feelings today. Where can they find you? What's going on with you?
You can find me basking in the glory of Xbox. First.
Basking.
First of his name.
First. I want to say, Jess, man, I appreciate you so much, man. I really do. Actually, I do. You know what? Now, in all seriousness, you're a necessity in this space, and I appreciate every time you do show up. And I do read your articles a lot.
I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, I really actually do. Like, and even if it's something that I don't agree with at certain times, it does have a ring of truth that makes me realize where your train of thought is and stuff. And I understand when you're talking from a source situation or when you're talking from a situation based on your opinion of stuff. And I don't think a lot of people give you that much credit for that, because a lot of people don't know how to read, and comprehension skills is hard these days for individuals. They got that TikTok brain. But I do appreciate you, and I'm glad that you did show up today, because without you today, I wouldn't be able to bury COG. I was able to peg him down, boss. And I do appreciate the fact that it happened in one fell swoop. In one episode, I was able to eloquate the illustrious departure of Bowser, the downfall and the hashtag of how we're going to keep this train going of PlayStation, at simultaneously gaining the upper hand with COG and his knees. This has been an incredible ride. And listen, I ain't gonna lie to you, the king has been a little bit under the weather. If you see me drinking my tea, it's been drinking my tea because right now we're at a different time. But soon the new year will start in April. But I want to say thank you for everybody for showing up. I do appreciate everybody that showed up and showed out, and super chats. And not only did you super chat, but I saw a lot of you share it out, and y'all also interact with us on social media with the reenactment of Mr. Popo. I must say thank you, guys. And then y'all had COG with the script. I do appreciate y'all with the Crocs on, with the toes out. It was dope. Everything that you're doing, we're back to business. And also, I want y'all, listen, if y'all felt that we didn't give y'all enough content while we were gone, then you didn't get the Insider Gaming app. You didn't go and sign up for Lords After Dark. And where that language that Jez was showing you today.
He was showing today.
Yeah, he was showing you the diversity of the language.
He said it like it was a performance.
If you didn't know, he unlocked the embargo on the language factor. But that language is used over on lordsofgaming.net. Excuse me. Oh, that's another one of us. But with Lords After Dark. But go over there, check out the app. Got some good stuff that's going over there. And if you haven't seen COG see Solo Leveling, I wanted him to watch one of the best animes I felt in existence. And next we're going to get him on Jujutsu Kaisen. But right now he is on Solo Leveling. And if you also go to the Patreon, I did Solo Leveling too. Y'all can check that out over there. And y'all can see the reactions of both. I'm going to tell you, you're going to know that he's my cousin based upon his reactions, which is dope because I knew he would like this. But
you're going to like some of the stuff I put already.
He's on the he's about the episode he's about to watch is like one of the key episodes of Solo Leveling too. That's
looking forward to it, man. Shout out to everybody that pulled up.
What's that about?
It's good, Jazz. I am an
know.
anime slanderer. I clown these guys every week with these animes they try to make me watch. I am not going to front, Jazz. From the first episode, I was like, "Oh, this one's for
put
me."
it to you this way:
this one's for me.
he was leaving town. And I was like, man, just give me 2 episodes. Just 2 episodes. We good. He's like, I gave you 6.
Yeah. I was definitely hurting on my flight, but I didn't care because I was having fun watching this. And yeah, solo leveling. I don't want to spoil, but it is so in tune to what you may like, Jez. And I like the concept is super fun and super cool. And I just like, all right, this is dope. I like what they're doing here. So yeah, you're gonna get more of that. Salute to everybody that pulled up on the initial one. And again, everybody, shout out to Tom, shout out to everybody that pulled up and supporting the Lords After Dark app and the Insider Gaming app. It's pinned to the top of the chat if you guys are checking. I notice on Twitter, y'all keep asking. So yeah, the links are there. So if you're on your Apple, you're on your Android, you can access there. We got the State of Nintendo there. It was a fun one. We really did a historic kind of thing and then brought it to the, the current day, which was super cool. And then, yeah, appreciate everybody showing. And again, send some love to Soft. He's got some travel stuff going on.
For real.
Yeah, he really needs some. Our brother is dealing with a lot right now, just trying to get back home, and traveling has been a bit difficult. But yeah, that's pretty much all I got. Anything else I'm forgetting? We sending anybody anywhere or whatever?
We're sending you guys over to Kid Smooth streaming Silent Hill. And I ain't seen the comment section. I can't listen to it because I'm on the show.
Mm-hmm.
But that comment section, apparently he's losing his mind over there. like they're putting this as the greatest rage bait I've ever seen.
There's nothing funnier than Kiss Move playing Souls games or a horror game. If you want entertainment, there's nothing funnier for sure, no doubt. Appreciate y'all. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. We are out. Let me hold on, make sure I got. Oh, Jazz. Oh, thank you, bro. Thank you. With sending out the 5 ILP gift memberships. Shout out to Great Mongoose. Rock out with your game cards and your Bankai out. Let me just make sure I didn't miss any other super chats before we get up out of here. Y'all's killing it today with the super chats. Waiting for fan funding to load. All right, there we go. No CC. Yeah, no, we all good. We all good. So we're gonna send them over to Kid. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. We're up out of here. Peace.
Peace.